Good evening, everybody, and welcome on in to a very, very special stream. That's right, after 6 episodes of emotions and funny moments and really, really good voice acting, it is finally time to wrap everything up. Oh my god. Y'all have been waiting 3 whole weeks, and it honestly feels like longer. It feels like way longer considering all of the stuff that I've been busy with for these past couple of weeks and everything, but it is time. Y'all were patient, and y'all's patience is about to be rewarded with emotional damage. So what else can I say except for you're welcome. Oh my goodness. Is that a Mahaon raid to start things off? It's alright. Don't worry. I did make sure to get rid of the I made sure to still turn off the stuff on the actual Tavern Talk stuff, but on the other ones it's fine, because it's fine. Don't worry about it. If y'all don't know, Mahaon is one of the artists on Tavern Talk, and it is and she is an absolute treat. And we have a little surprise to announce in regards to that. But for now, though, welcome on in, everybody. If you do not know me, I am AKLTrifecta, casual VTuber VTubing casually, drummer, game developer, voice actor, and today producer of this very fun live dub with this very fun cast.
Kiss your dad.
You know, for just a second, I thought that we weren't going to do that. I thought you were going to trick me. You ready for Tavern Talk? I'm ready for Tavern Talk.
Hell yeah, brother.
All right. Before we do, I am sorry that I'm doing this, but I'm doing this for a very specific reason. Color is going to give our actors disclaimer, and I am going to do one more 3-minute ad for a little bit of a break, because that will give us enough time to prep so that we're not scrambling to hit an ad break in the middle of the episode, because with how this plot is going to go, we do not want an ad break during the episode. So we're gonna preempt
I don't think
that.
the time stacks.
Yeah, it does.
It does?
It does.
Is this new?
No, it's always been this way. I've done this to stack up to like an hour and 40 minutes.
Yeah, there's a limit. There's a
Jokes
limit.
on you,
Just to be
Echo.
clear.
We were already briefed.
Yeah, we already did the disclaimer.
Thank you.
Fuck.
Or, wait a minute, the lovely individuals in chat haven't heard this before. If you're subbed, you get to hear it.
That's right. Do it again. Dance for us,
Color, you get the privilege of doing it again.
All right. Color, you have the floor. Ad break. Here we go.
I love Scottish brews.
That's
All
when
right.
you just go have floor time and lay down for about 2 hours.
Yes.
Are we?
Oh, I did. For floor time.
Are we ready?
Did.
Yo, who up tavern and they talk?
We've
Oh my
got
God, she
work to put
tavern
in
my
today.
talk?
You
And
talking
Hell
taverns?
yeah.
I don't want to keep y'all too long, because I already
Tavern
know
my
this
talk
stream
till
is
I
going to
livedub?
be relatively lengthy. So,
Yeah.
without any further ado, let's move on over to the desktop. Let's go on and begin the game. We are here, Act 3, Chapter 23, The Wheel of Fortune. Boy howdy, look at that time stack. 1 hour, 43 minutes. Let's go. We are all set. Let's do it. Act 3, Chapter 23, The Wheel of Fortune.
morning, Innkeeper.
Good morning. How's your research going?
Well,
We did a lot of it.
That sounds good.
yes.
I could smell a breakthrough right around the corner.
Mm-hmm.
Are you writing that down, Archie?
What? No, of course not. No notes are being taken here. None.
But then what's in your hand? Archie, I told you already. I might be the bestest detective in Phesoa, and this might be a meeting of a lifetime. But the investigation has to come first. How are you going to have time to write a book about my detective career if the world ends in a few days? I mean, it won't, obviously. Because our friends are super strong and awesome. And we're super smart and awesome. But we should still focus on backing them up.
I'm sorry. It seems I can't help but gather material even now. You're a very impressive detective and...
And?
I fear what will happen if I stop thinking about my books.
Is this what I think it is, Detective Melina?
I'm afraid it is.
Excuse me?
It's a severe case of the nerves. Quick, Innkeeper, we need a remedy. Only your most revitalizing drink will do.
Does the patient agree with their prescription? We prefer bodily autonomy here.
Really, it's not that serious.
20 cc stat.
Thank you. Perhaps a cure that'll boost my toughness is just what I need.
On it, patient 0.
Okay.
Alright, let's see here. What would be good for somebody that has the creative COVID? Let's see here. Big defense. Well, you are fond of the first snow. Now, if only I remembered how to make it. Do I remember how to pour after 3 weeks gone? Let's see here. I think it's one. No, that's too. That's not. Yeah, that's too much. Andrew, here you go. You haven't been fed in 21 days. Very unfortunate. All right, he's okay though. He's a strong lad. He can hibernate. He's okay.
He's okay.
There we go.
He doesn't look like he's lost any weight.
Are you calling him fat?
I do.
No, he's just round.
He's spherical. May this drink
Beautifully so.
not be one of your tougher challenges.
Oh, this is excellent. I could write a novella about the superb taste alone. I really appreciate the effort to cheer me up. I suppose I've been worrying more than I realized. How can I repay?
Repay, Rishmay. You shouldn't just bear your worries silently.
I would accept an update on your research as compensation.
Certainly. We are happy to oblige. I thought my knowledge of tales and myths could serve us well in identifying another weapon to slay evil. So I questioned as many scholars and turned as many pages as I could.
That sounds exciting.
It might have been, if I had managed to find even a hint of anything useful. Oh boy, Extraliberry is nothing but a legend.
Got it first try. Very nice.
Thank you so much.
Do this one now.
Oh, I've got it. Don't you worry. The Lance of Loignis might be real, but it proved impossible to trace its location. And don't get me started on the history of the sword Balmer. My research ended in total failure.
Don't say that. We wouldn't know that there aren't any other weapons if you hadn't looked. It just means we have to move our research focus to something else now. Like my investigation.
Oh?
Like I mentioned the other day, I really wanted to look into who this weird bad guy really is. Like, with a plan like his, he can't just be some random nobody.
His plan does have a certain je ne sais quoi.
Mm-hmm. But je ne sais quoi, yeah.
You got it.
Yeah. It's just so mustache-twirlingly malicious. I bet he has a mustache.
It for sure has a mustache.
He has to.
Absolutely.
Well, in any case, he must have some traces that we can follow. And if we can figure out his real identity, we'll know his mortal weakness.
Maybe it's cutting his mustache.
Yeah. Like,
Like an old wound.
Exactly. Someone who wears that much armor must have something underneath. Stop. We'll just have to wait until he takes it off. Once he takes a bath, we should... Actually, I don't think this is a good idea after all. Still, Carolyn always says the more you know about your opponent, the easier the victory. But this guy is like a ghost. No one has seen hide nor hair of him before all of this started. And here, I thought armor like that would have made him super recognizable, with the flowers and all. I did look up what some of them mean, the ones Clay was able to identify. There are petunias and marigolds, which symbolize resentment, anger, grief, and mourning. So that told me absolutely nothing. Besides, he's a bad guy with some big feelings about the world. Duh. But then I got an idea. What about any other well-known necromancers? Maybe we have a repeat offender on our hands. No one really seemed to fit, though. I was really, really close to ripping my fur out. Ugh. But then I remembered all the stuff about the sigils. There actually was a necromancer that died when the portals opened. So I took that file out of my pile, and yes! If the creation of the portals broke a sigil, then that can't just be a coincidence. Therefore, this necromancer from back then must have faked their death and rebranded themselves as the mustache-twirling, green-armored bad guy that we're facing now.
Shouldn't you be doing the pointing thing now?
I'm just not feeling it, Innkeeper. I know it doesn't add up, okay? I'm sorry, Archie. This isn't the revelation of truth that it should be. When you write your book, the detectives should definitely be pointing at something. Pointing!
Yes, I'll write that down.
Yeah, please do. I don't want to.
I will write it.
Good, good.
Pointing.
Language?
They're free, honestly.
I can't believe we couldn't find anything.
Who taught you that word?
I think I heard it from my dad.
Oh, I'm going to have a nice talk with him later. Who taught you that word, Melly? Was it actually your father?
Would you like to know?
Yes. That's why I asked.
Oh, well.
What are you planning on doing now?
We need a new perspective. Maybe there's something we haven't considered yet.
That's why we brought some of our research materials with us.
Wouldn't a library be better for this?
Well, maybe. But there wouldn't be enough space to set up a conspiracy board. You know, we gotta put all the threads and stuff together.
You brought the board here.
Yep. Thanks for letting us set up here. Okay, I'll be in the back. Bye.
Yeah, I hope it's okay for us to take up some of your space.
It's fine, Archie. You can go ahead.
Hey, don't worry about it. Just come in the back.
Much appreciated, Innkeeper. Get the string! No, the red one!
Fun.
But don't you look chipper?
It's good to see you too, Una.
You can spare me the pleasantries.
Long day?
Nah, I was just never really into all this research mumbo-jumbo.
I was surprised when I heard you volunteered for the research group.
For your info-gathering game is getting weak, Innkeeper. I just chose the activity that's the least hassle. Too much exercise isn't good for the retirement spirit. But I don't need to tell you that, do I? Before you get another word out of me, though, I need something to get my energy back. That whole frantic research atmosphere really tired me out.
Something to bring your strength back. Got it. Let's see here. You know what would be good for an old woman? Coffee. Just straight coffee. Just straight
A nice hot
black
bath.
coffee. Especially when it's... Actually, you know what? To be fair, it is raining. And let me tell you, a nice good cup of hot coffee on a rainy day is actually pretty 10 out of 10.
You know I'd take a decaf, Innkeeper.
You're not getting decaf. Too bad.
Dang.
Fish is getting the zoomies today. There we are. Just plenty of red. You know what? You don't need defense. You need more caffeine. Here. For all that heavy-duty crocheting you're doing.
I feel like I could crochet gloves for an entire army with theirs. You got some more adventurers stashed away in those back rooms of yours?
Just some more frantic researchers, I'm afraid.
Hmm.
So, what else have you been up to?
Just making sure Grace and Scully don't work themselves into an early grave for the most part. Or that most part being, Scully's already halfway there.
True. Any news on that front?
You in the mood to be, underwhelmed?
I've been whelmed plenty, so under would be a good surprise. Listening to what my patrons want to share, whether good or bad, is a key part of my job.
Spoken like a good little innkeep.
Oh, I'm your PogChamp, let's go. Thank you,
I'll pat you on the head, but only with the hook. As for the research... Not many surprises there, to be honest. The damage that breaking the sigils did is pretty much irreversible, as expected. That teleportation spell Grace is looking into is also not getting any less dangerous. Even with all the modifications she's making, there's still a good chance of it backfiring. And by good chance, I mean around 70%.
What kind of backfiring are we talking about?
The kind you'll get after a Taco Bell.
Like, killing you?
Like killing you instantly. Exactly.
Oh. How are Scully and Grace feeling about everything?
They're taking it in stride. Or they're just too darn stubborn to give up. I'm not sure.
That sounds like them. Well, what about you?
Me?
All of this must be pretty disheartening.
I mean, not really. These kinds of doomsday scenarios just lose their impact after a while in this business. I've lived my life. I've made my choices. Now I'm just doing what I want either way. If the end of days comes a knocking and I'm on my porch, crocheting and drinking, I'll have no regrets.
But, you're not on your porch.
Huh.
You're here, looking after the people trying to avert that doomsday scenario.
I can't believe I've had to hear that from you. Leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
I got her! I won an argument! Finally! That's one me and 272 Una. I'm catching up.
You'll get there eventually.
Well, I could offer you another drink to watch that terrible taste of defeat down.
No thanks. I think I lost my appetite. And unfortunately, you've got a good point. I guess I got swept up in all this a little bit. Sure is weird.
What is?
You know, caring. Not like I need to elaborate, but preaching to the choir and all of that.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Sure, whatever. Let me just ask you this. As you are, will you have no regrets when all of this is over?
You couldn't just let me have the one victory, now could you?
No, inner.
Classic.
I'll leave you to contemplate that, I guess. Are Melly and Archie here?
They're in the back.
I'll go see if the young'uns need some company. Scritchy, 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 scritchy.
Couldn't just have the one. Fine. Greetings. Good mythical afternoon, adventurers.
Good afternoon, innkeeper.
Oh, thank God, one of you is a ray of sunshine. Oh, bless.
Actually, I'm a Baya sunshine.
Does this afternoon seem mythical to you?
It seems, wet?
Sorry about that. We didn't have much time to dry off before coming here.
The floorboard should be able to endure it just this once.
It's okay if you want to leave now, Baya. We all made it back safe.
Okay. But please keep the blankets. I could make some soup.
We should be good for now.
Thanks, Maya.
Where are you headed, Baya?
The swamp. I want to talk to my friends.
I see.
Goodbye. Let the tree know if you need any more help. I will come.
Stay safe, Baya.
I miss her already.
She was a ray of sunshine. Alright, spit it out already. You've been chewing on this ever since we escaped from that mountain.
It's just... I feel bad, alright.
So... that doesn't sound too good.
Isn't that pretty obvious?
Right.
More importantly, have the others come back yet, Innkeep?
They haven't.
It's a waiting game, then.
Great. My favorite.
Alright, Innkeep. This is where you came in with a drink. I'm going to explode if we keep brooding like this. We're not that rogue fellow.
And, okay, which one of my drinks would be of aid?
Swear to God if it's another swift strike. Not sure what's up in the outcome of our quest, but... maybe protection from disappointment. That might do.
Certainly. Jesus, you want big defense? Oh, God. Fine. Let's see.
Innkeeper, I hate to be that guy, but maybe some fireball to that?
Actually, you know what? Can I add some fire to? Hold on, let me see. Give me a minute. I think
D
you know
energy.
what? I'll go off script for a second. Give me a minute.
Something stiff.
I mean, if anything, it'll...
You know what? No, that'll work. That'll actually work. Give me a minute. Yeah, steel tonic. Let's go.
Something to bring up the mood. Holy cow! Here I thought we were gonna just revel in it. But sincerely, I could use it to clean up some of the wet floorboards.
No,
it might help.
It's fine. Wood's absorbent. It'll be okay. You know what? We're gonna give. Oh wait, that's too much. Fuck. Here you go. And then we're going to. You know what? We don't want to lose your int, so there you go. Good old steel tonic. I hope your disappointment will be just a distant memory after this drink.
Thanks. This takes the edge off.
Oh, but, Zephyr's not here. Dave's not here.
That's why it's off.
Oh.
Didn't realize my shoulders were so tense after this entire time.
Can I offer you two a drink as well?
I'm fine. For now.
Count me in, Innkeeper. I don't really want to think about it. But perhaps understanding where we failed wouldn't be a bad idea.
I'll see what I can do. Let's see here. Something for thinking, you know what? We're gonna give... You know what? You need something bright. Here you go. Something sparkling.
Yeah, in the face of all this darkness, we need at least something to lighten the mood.
Like some fireball? Well, unfortunately we can't. Not with this one. But I can give
No!
give
The
you a
one
little
thing
bit.
that would bring solace to this whole situation.
It's okay. I can give you big brain juice, though. Just all the herbal. There you go. Look how sparkling that is.
From 3 brain cells to 4.
This might be just what you're looking for to understand the meaning of, everything.
42!
What?
Weird. I don't know where that came from. It's like a hitchhiker told me about it. From across the stars, maybe. It's hard to say. But this is good. My synapses are firing at the speed of light. Here's my conclusion. We might really Pippin Poppycock!
Who taught you that word? Scully taught you that word, didn't he?
No, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Was it that bad?
You don't even know the half of it.
Wait. This can't just be it, right? Grace and the others should have figured something else out by now. You probably have some quests in store for us. For plans C, D, and X?
I'm sorry, Hex. Archie and Belly couldn't find any new leads. And Grace and Scully are still at it. But from what I've heard, they haven't found much either.
That's... Come on, Innkeeper, stop joking around. I don't think this is very funny.
Neither do I.
Oh. Then what are we even doing here?
What?
If the Innkeeper doesn't have any quests for us, why are we wasting time here? If you haven't noticed, the world might be ending soon. We failed to create the world-saving weapon. And now we're here to what? Have a nice chat?
Oi, you're mighty close to overstepping there, wizard.
Well, maybe someone needs to say it instead of just lazing around.
Hex. Sit your ass down. This is no time to lose your cool. We aren't just here to chat. Information about the group that went to the Twilight Chasm will reach this inn first. At this point, we need to know their fate. It would be foolish to go running around without a plan. So, are we cool?
I'm sorry. Not exactly a good look for a wizard to lose his head, is it?
As long as you realize that yourself.
While we wait for the others, I guess it's time for another story and keep.
I'm looking forward to getting some context.
Right. After our chat the other day, Kyle and I went to pick up Hex. We said goodbye to Kyle, he cried, then he left for Morrow Castle. Soon after, Kera and Baya picked us up. They just stepped out of the tree right next to us. Baya was pretty excited to take us to the Highlands.
Apparently, she's pen pals with the Yeti, and she'd never gotten the opportunity to visit.
And then, whoosh!
Whoosh?
Yeah. 1 minute we're surrounded by nice and lush woods, and then the next... vast mountains.
Snow.
A lot of snow.
You guys suck at descriptions.
And you suck at keeping your head cool.
It's snow.
Better than a lazy...
Our journey to the Highlands was so fast, it's barely noteworthy.
It was impressive. I mean, sure, evocation is obviously the superior school of magic. But I suppose such a feat of conjuration was pretty cool, even though nothing blew up.
And then you had to keep blabbing to Baya about it till we reached the village.
Well... Grace would have killed me if I didn't ask for details.
While the view was great, we were pretty disoriented. Even when we found the village Clay told us about, no one could point us towards the temple.
Kera looked like she was getting ready to throw people around if they continued saying they couldn't help us. It was clear that no one there knew anything. Even though we had still no idea where to go, we left the village. That's when Baya let out this gut-wrenching scream!
It sounded kinda like this.
What? Thanks! I really appreciate you replicating that scream!
But... why?
What?
Hey, you guys insisted I stay to tell the tale.
Did someone die?
My eardrums?
Yeah, for real, what happened? Oh, Lenny!
Oh, good to see you, Melly.
No one died. Hex just got a little too excited.
Excited, that's a good one.
Whoopsies. I mean, if you want me to do it again, I'm...
No,
Hey, Steven,
God,
don't,
please no.
Don't do it again. My ears can only take so much.
Alright, here I go!
No, please stop. I see. Well, make sure not to scream like that anymore. Or no one will really know when you really need a detective on the scene.
Yes, the wizard who cried, ah!
The boy who cried Vukakin.
After all, you don't want to be the next boy who cried detective. I swear to God, I forgot about this script. Oh,
You're so funny, Innkeep.
You're so funny.
I really need to stop.
I'll keep that in mind.
I'll go back to the port then. Bye.
Huh.
But my lap is empty.
So, Baya let out a scream.
We had no idea why she did, but before she could explain, we heard some loud footsteps approaching. It was hard to see with the heavy snowfall, but a huge silhouette was making its way towards us. Kiara almost tore it as soon as it was close. But before we knew it, Baya rushed forward.
I almost attacked by his pen pal.
You actually met the abominable Yeti.
Really nice fella.
Also pretty good with directions. They'd pointed us toward the temple. When they did, I'd noticed their well-crafted ring made of something like opal. Couldn't help but ask him about it. Turns out they got it from the temple.
That really got the Yeti talking. We learned a bunch about the temple's jewelry making business. And about how anyone approaching the stronghold unannounced would be seen as an enemy. Which is a horrible way to run a business.
The Yeti explained that the only select group of trusted people are allowed on the premises.
They didn't want to help us get in, though.
Something about getting their jewelry buying rights revoked. But at least we knew the way, and soon with that invisibility kicking in, we saw it before us.
Lo and behold, the Temple of Ur, where the flame of Leviathan is kept.
Sounds blasphemous.
The trek up there was brutal. It was so much walking, I thought my feet were going to fall off.
It wasn't so bad, really. The winding path looked nice with all that sparkling snow.
It's easy for you to say. You just vaulted right over all that rubble. Guess we did get to the gate eventually. It was closed, of course, a gigantic wet slab of stone in weathered condition. If there's one thing I know about this sort of thing, it's that gates like this one are super inconvenient. Good thing we didn't waltz in through the main gate anyways. No, with the invisibility effect from your drink still active, we started to check for any other entry points. There was so much rubble, we figured there must be somewhere for us to slip through. Well, there wasn't. And I was already starting to feel this itch of the invisibility wearing off. We were running out of time.
Come on, tell the innkeep what you decided to do next.
We might have tried to scale the temple walls. We made it close to the top. But then the stone started to crumble right under our hands.
Hex was the first to fall, but it didn't take long for us to follow. Though, it was a good fall with a wizard that can cast a spell to slow our descent, rather than break our necks, you know.
And here I thought you guys just wanted a big group hug.
If you want more group hugs, maybe cast that spell earlier than 5 feet before hitting the ground.
Oh, sure. I'll try to practice spellcasting while falling at terminal velocity more for next time.
Well, you did manage it before we turned into a big puddle of adventurer soup. If only we managed to land literally anywhere else.
I didn't even know creatures that big lived out there.
Me neither. Right next to us, where we had that thought was a snow-covered mountain, an eye as big as Kerr opened.
It was the guardian of the temple.
It slowly lifted its massive head, and we realized that mountain path that we had been walking on earlier was no path, but the body of the Gurive.
Its snake body slowly unfurled from around the temple. While shaking the snow off itself, it revealed its pure white iridescent scales. For a few moments, it just stared us down. The gigantic opal embedded between its eyes shone with every color imaginable.
What I wouldn't have given to work with an opal of such fine quality.
It's good to hear you guys had a mythical moment there. But I, for one, was worried about the overgrown snake with wings.
The Guivra unfurled its wings from where they had been tucked against its body and rose into the air.
An attack position. It struck with such speed that we only avoided thanks to Kerr's quick reflexes when she pushed us into the snow.
All I could think about was that I didn't want to fight it. When it was getting back into position for another strike, I screamed our intentions out. Couldn't imagine the dragon's guardian would be indifferent to our objective.
It didn't seem to care much about it, though.
Or it didn't hear us. I didn't want to give up. We had to communicate with it in a way that it couldn't ignore.
So we choreographed an expressionist dance.
No. That didn't happen.
Not really.
But it's so funny. But it would.
Go on. Say the line.
Go on, Mr. ESP. Go on.
But that would have been a lot funnier. In any case.
Instead of trying to fight it, I told the others to get moving and get our message across. By writing it in large letters in the snow.
Ever try to stomp out letters while a giant reptile is attacking you, Innkeeper? Heck of a core workout. I think I developed muscles where no muscles should ever develop.
Watch out. You might become the first wizard to complete a push-up.
You might be the first dwarf to fly.
And did it work? The push-up, I mean. I can't keep getting away with this!
You're so funny, Innkeep.
The push-up?
No, the writing in the snow thing.
Wasn't sure at first. But when the attack stopped, I saw it looking intently at what we had written. Then it launched itself in our direction again. But instead of trying to attack us, it dove into the snow.
The ground beneath us started shaking until all of us were suddenly lifted on top of its head.
I thought we were ascending to Tuat's realm for a second, not gonna lie.
Oh look, I became the first dwarf to fly.
But instead, we were just lifted higher and higher into the air. Towards the temple. Soon we could see a tower emerging from the temple grounds. The Guardian must have understood us after all, because it was taking us to the only place I could have imagined the flame to be. Soon we were close enough for us to jump down from the Guardian. And then I saw the altar.
What did you see?
That's the thing. We saw nothing. Nothing. No great flame of Leviathan. Just a devastated altar. And an empty basin where the flame should have rested. We were so foolish. The clues were already there when we were approaching the temple. All the rubble, the poor state of the building. The flame was extinguished during the flood, long before we ever set foot in the Highlands. I should have known that an eternal flame was too good to be true. It was all such a waste of time.
You can imagine our shock at what we saw, Innkeeper. The realization slowly began to settle in. There'd be no way of forging that weapon.
Nothing to wield against the necromancer.
Up there at the altar, everything was so quiet. The priests hadn't reached us yet. There was just the sound of the wind. And the crushing disappointment we were all feeling. The Guardian didn't need to say a word. I understood it either way. Whatever emotions we were feeling, they couldn't compare to the grief in the Guardian's eyes.
Eventually, we were joined by some of the priests who confirmed what we had already surmised. They lost their main object of worship on the day of the flood.
At least our disappointment was somewhat softened by the warm meal the priests offered us.
I think they felt bad for us.
There's community and shared grief. They were pretty interested in that sword of yours as well.
Considering everything we've learned in the last few days, the minor divinity of it feels hardly noteworthy. I'll cherish it nonetheless. Maybe I'm also just glad that it'll remain a memento of my grandma. It was stupid to think I could try to rival her feats. But I didn't expect you to talk to those priests for so long. Never seen you so forthcoming before, Rhea.
Ain't exactly every day you see that kind of smith and mastery on display. The jewelry those priests are decked out in was a wonder to behold.
Straight dripping.
Bling bling.
Yeah, from the flood.
No.
Please don't ever again.
Come on, are you not with the skibbity riz? I mean, you don't complain about it when Iniko says it.
Yeah, that's because it's his character trait.
Are
You
you
making
just
fun of me?
like taking everyone else's sayings just to feel better about yourself, X?
Look, I went on a good expedition with him, all right? I don't want to
How
hear,
would you feel if
anything
I
about
started
it.
going da 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 da?
That level of craftsmanship is to be expected of Earth people, I guess.
Hey, we're really generous as well. Practically forced those opals on you.
And that blueprint.
You're misunderstanding that one, Care. That was for you.
Huh?
It's a sort of blueprint that has been passed down since the conception of that temple. A form of worthy of the dragon's might, as they put it.
Oh. Then they wasted it.
I know you won't hear it for now, but if you ever feel different, it'd be an honor to forge it for you.
We eventually got ready to head back. I was worried about the lack of trees around us, but Baya seemed unbothered. We headed out to the courtyard, where slowly but surely, she grew a whole tree. Branches were stark white and covered in gleaming leaves. I asked her afterward what kind of tree it was, but she just replied that it was the dream of the soil. Dunno what that meant.
The priest looked very touched by its appearance. But we needed to be on our way, so into the tree we went. We stopped by Baya's, then headed over here.
So that's that. Never had such a depressing walk back to the tavern.
Oh, quit your yapping. You're going on and on about all this all the way here, too.
It's easy for you to say. After all, you got those gems. Great for your stupid competition. Some of us were a bit put off by the quest failing.
Oh, why don't you just come out and say what your problem is?
My problem is that you're acting like everything's fine.
Jesus Christ, your boat's so angry.
Did it stop?
Seems like it.
Is everyone okay?
More or less.
Yeah.
Did you two just get so mad that you made it stop raining? What about Melly and the others? I need to...
I'll go. Power of dwarves.
Alright. Thanks, Rhea.
I'll take my leave. We told our story. There's no other reason for me to stick around. I know this is a hard time for all of us. But I need to check on Grace.
Goodbye, Hex.
Whew.
It's getting late. There's always a room for you upstairs if you get tired, Kaelin.
It's fine. I'll stick around and keep you company.
Huh. Things must be really dire if you're offering that.
What do they say? Desperate times call for desperate measures. That doesn't really apply here, but...
Welcome back.
Keep it.
Okay.
Where are the others?
Iniko's outside, trying to calm Voy down. We didn't want him to throw up in your tavern.
Did he have a panic attack? I hope Tia isn't giving him too hard of a time about it. She isn't, right?
No.
Where is she then?
Gone. She's gone.
She left?
No. She's dead.
Stop joking around. This isn't funny.
Do we look like we're joking?
Oh.
I'm sorry. That's
Awful. Yeah, you don't have to tell us that.
Is anyone else?
No, we got away before anyone else went down.
That's good.
What about Fable? Did you see them there? In the chasm, maybe?
No. We didn't find them. Though.
What?
I found a bunch of broken arrows not too far from the portal. They were all engraved with pretty flowers. I think they were there. They just didn't.
Come back.
I hope they're okay.
Maybe with a drink, they would have been okay.
What do you mean? You didn't make him a drink and keep?
We had a bit of a fight.
So you willfully endangered them?
I had hoped it would stop them from going.
Nothing could ever stop Fable from helping people, you idiot!
I realize that now.
You should thank the dragons I care more about my friend's eardrums than I care about yelling at you.
I already regret it well enough. Don't you worry.
You better. If anything happened to them. If they end up like Alethea, I
know. Me too.
We shouldn't have left without her.
Her body wasn't exactly cooperative. We couldn't have taken it with us if we tried.
Don't call her that.
What?
An it.
Clay.
He's right. Have some respect.
I'm just saying it.
Stop saying it.
All right, you three. Calm down. No need to spill more blood. Please, tell us what happened.
What does it matter? We abandoned her. That's what happened.
We didn't do that.
We sure abandoned the world. Our angel would be disappointed in.
It's not like we had much of a choice.
You would say that, wouldn't you?
What's that supposed to mean?
You always run. Of course you wouldn't choose anything else.
I ran because I have something to get back to, Clay!
And so did she.
Okay. How about a drink for calming all those nerves?
No.
Time and place.
I'll take one. Need to tell you what happened after all. Even though I rather wouldn't. Got anything to make that easier? I'm running out of secrets, though.
Don't worry. There's no need for trading today. I don't have anything to wash away the regret. But maybe I can get you something to make the words flow easier. Here.
Thanks for this little taste of normalcy.
So I don't really know what to ask. Did you
stop him? No.
Oh.
He was faster than us, somehow. Melly and Baya drew us a map to the portal so we could get there quickly, but when we arrived, we found a note stapled to a tree. It read, "If you value your lives, go home."
He knew you were coming.
Apparently. Jade and Tia argued about what to do, but we didn't exactly have a lot of options. So, we went after him. Right into the Twilight Chasm. It was... calling it the Realm of Nightmare seems like an understatement in retrospect. Wouldn't have made it without Voy.
And Tia's light.
And Tia's light. We ran into the Necromancer on his way back. Didn't even catch him before he got to Ur. He looked... unharmed. It's ridiculous how easy it must have been for him. In his hands he held an axe shaped like a dragon's talon, pulsating with magical energy. It was smaller than I thought it would be.
Magic weapons tend to be size adjustable.
Oh, right. Maybe we would have stood a chance if we hadn't walked right into a cluster of nightmare creatures. I thought maybe they'd be a good distraction for him too, but... the Necromancer called on them for aid in the chasm's tongue. Voy said he promised them freedom and endless nightmares. Just like that, they sided with him. We were up against a Necromancer, a God's Axe, and a horde of monsters. We thought we were fast. Faster than even his new army. So we quickly cornered him and thought we would stand a fighting chance, but...
That magic insert expletive here casts some sort of slow spell on. Not even one round in, and we were reduced to our normal speed. At least we still had some defense. Tia was right. It helped protect us against a lot of blows we might not have survived otherwise.
But we were still losing ground, not to mention the battle. He pushed it back towards the edge of the Twilight Chasm, in the portal we had entered from. He almost got Voy at that point. Voy had just played some sick solo that momentarily charmed one of the monsters away from Clay, when... an axe landed in his shoulder. He was on the ground before any of us could get to him. And then... the necromancer just... stopped. Stared down at him, like he was looking at a ghost.
Maybe Voy reminded him of something.
Maybe his dead heart.
Maybe. It gave Iniko enough time to pull Voy away and through the portal, back to the moon pools. It's true, you know. You can see all of the 7 moons reflected in their clear waters at once. It would have looked beautiful if it hadn't been for all the blood. And for all the monsters swarming us left and right. We were trying to cut them down, but every time we killed one, he would just bring them back. Over and over and over again! And then... Clay finally found an opening. He cut down 4 creatures at once and got through to the necromancer. Was preoccupied with resurrecting a fallen giant. It should have been an easy hit, but Clay got reckless. That's when I saw the necromancer smile. Saw him notice Clay approaching. I tried to call out, but I wasn't fast enough. Just when Clay got within reach, the necromancer swung out with his axe. It should have...
Killed me. It should have killed me.
I'm glad it didn't.
Don't be.
The axe hit Tia right in the chest as she shielded Clay with her body. She moved so fast. I think when she saw Clay in danger, she finally managed to break out of the slow spell. I saw she wanted to protect him, so I pushed Clay out of the necromancer's way. And as Tia lay there, her body in the pool of the astral moon's light, he brought the axe down again.
You shouldn't have pushed me.
She died to save you! I had to honor that!
We might have been able to save her from dying if you hadn't.
I wish that was true too.
We should have shielded her body so we could revive her.
I think that'd be a little hard to do now.
Why is that?
When she fell, The necromancer brought her back. Just raised her up like a puppet. Like it was nothing.
She was looking right at me. She looked so sad. But I didn't save her. Why couldn't I save her?
When I saw an undead Tia raised to her feet, her weapon and shield leveled at us, I knew we had to run. I couldn't risk losing anyone else. Iniko picked up Voy as soon as I called for us to flee. Jay didn't want to leave until Voy started pleading with her, while he was almost bleeding out. She helped me pull Clay away.
I still think it was wrong.
It was.
It wasn't. Dave made the right choice. There would have been no point in losing you all too.
Agreed. At least y'all got to live.
After that, we made our way back here. We didn't know where else to go.
I'm glad you all made it back. But I'm sorry you had to go through all that.
Why did we have to? Why didn't Cassiopeia save us? Save her!
The dragons are neutral.
The dragons are... Expletive deleted.
Sure are.
The real is the madman who killed her.
We have to go back.
I don't think that's a good idea, bud.
We have to. We have to retrieve her body. He can't have her. Now he can use her to navigate that stupid portal, and she would hate that. She would hate being turned into another monster he can use. If we can't get her back, we at least have to bring her here to give her a proper burial.
We can't do that, Clay. We don't even know where they are right now.
If we had stayed, we might.
But we didn't.
Thanks to you. But it is what it is, right? You say we can't go back, so we can't change anything. We screwed up. We played right into his hands. All this power and strength and magic, and we didn't change anything.
Hold on. I'm sure you did your best and...
What's the point of doing that if it doesn't save anyone? I can't even feel her anymore. The bracelet, it's just empty. It's just an absence where Tia should be.
I feel like if we had just done something different. If I had been more stubborn.
I don't know if you could have changed anything.
Why do you sound so sure of that?
I think the necromancer, I think he heard everything. What you planned, I mean.
How could that even be possible?
After you left, the jackdaw near my window, I think it was a spy, and it heard everything.
What?
How does that even happen? How do you not notice that?
I don't know. I'm sorry. All I'm saying is, it's not your fault the plan failed. He outsmarted us. All of us.
So there's nothing we could have done? That cannot be right.
What's the point of all this then? If he knows everything, then we might as well give up. He has Earth's axe. He's an army of nightmare creatures and more. And she's gone. The only person who would know what to do is gone.
And we don't have a magic greatsword either.
You've got to be kidding me. What?
Magic flame was put out by the flood.
Son of a bitch.
So, we've lost. It's over.
Not yet. He hasn't won yet either. Even if it feels like he has. We're still here, so we can still fight. We can still stand in his way. Hope will only abandon us if we let it.
You're right. Us giving up? That's not what she would have wanted.
What she would have wanted was to live, to get a chance to be more than some pointless martyr. I want her back.
Clay.
No! I don't want to hear anything else from you. You didn't even notice a spying bird in your tavern. Or maybe you did. Who knows? You're dishonest with us all the time. Do you really even care about any of this?
Of course I care. I care more than you could ever imagine. I wish I could bring her back too, Clay.
Well, can you?
No.
What help are you then? Screw this. I am done hearing excuses, and I am done pretending we'll make it through this.
Clay, please stay.
Can I have one of those drinks now?
Don't want to go after him.
If I was him, I'd kill all of us, so no.
What kind of drink do you want?
I don't know. Something fast, maybe? Didn't help with the fight, but might help my stomach.
It's worth a shot, I guess.
we didn't hurt the mimic door on the way out.
Yeah, I hate to break it to you, but the door's off the hinges.
No, Jeffrey!
It has a name?
I mean, door!
Dorkun?
Random...
Minato?
Perfectly normal door without a name that is not a living creature. Here's your drink. Fast and quick.
Just how I like it. What kind of drinks did she like?
Defense all the way.
Adds up.
So that's the chapter. And we're going to go on a little ad break.
Oh my god. I'm not okay. I'm not okay.
I'm not okay. Oh my god.
All right, we are gonna go on ahead and get ready to move on.
Yes.
I don't know if we should take an ad break afterwards. I think we might, just to be extra safe. But
Yeah.
yeah. Alrighty, here we go. Also, because that'll give us another 3 minutes to kind of digest what's been going on. That's the wrong scene. This one. We got
Good job.
We're good. Now we're good.
You're doing amazing,
It's all right.
sweetie.
It's just a little bit of levity to make things feel better. The drama
You're so
will
pretty.
continue. Morale will not improve. I'm sorry. Here we go.
Morale
So
is down the drain.
it's
at this
actually
point.
not the next day. It is the same day. It's just Act 4 now. So Act 4, still Chapter 23, The Wheel of Fortune.
Someone should go after Clay at some point. We'll need his help. We don't have time to let ourselves fall apart now.
Easy for you to say. You weren't there.
Carolyn's right. We'll have time to feel defeated once we're dead. Right now, all is not lost. Not yet.
Sure. It's just a bit hard to buy this never give up bullshit right now. If you know how to salvage this, by all means, feel free to share with the class. I'm serious. I wouldn't even roll my eyes at any heroic speeches right now. Yeah, I figured.
So what? Do you just want to give up?
I don't know. Clay was right. It's getting pretty hard to see the point.
That's exactly what got us into this mess to begin with.
What? Your fear?
No. This stupid ambivalence.
Huh. I think you guys need to take a good, hard look at reality. I don't like betting on losing horses.
Of course. Did enough pro bono today? How much it'll cost you to get you interested again?
Oh, you can't fuck right off.
Alicia.
What's up, Dave?
Think this through. What would you even do? Where would you go?
Don't patronize me for trying to save myself.
Dave's right. There won't be anywhere to go soon.
I don't want to hear it, Innkeeper. What do you even know? All you do is sit here and watch everything fall apart around you. Don't you dare lecture me on this.
I don't think that's very fair of you to say.
You really want to talk about fair? Must be easy, huh? All up on your high horse, watching us struggle every day. And all you can spare is some half-assed commentary and a few pleasantries.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize you mercenaries cared so much.
Well, I got there in the end. Did you? Should have figured. Explains why that bird spying on us all this time was also just a footnote for you.
Hey.
You always go on and on about your responsibilities as an innkeeper. How it's your duty to serve anyone that walks through those doors. If that necromancer asshole walked in here, would you offer him an ear and listen to his story? Would you serve Alethia's murderer a drink with the same smile like you do for us? Hey, maybe he'd bring her corpse along. Good thing you'd already know what drink to serve her.
That's cruel.
Why are you defending him? You should be just as pissed as me. That elf is gone because he couldn't get over his own ego, right? For all we know, Fable could be dead in a ditch somewhere. We wouldn't know!
My drinks aren't miracle tinctures. They can't move mountains.
But they could provide us the edge between life and death, couldn't they? And you decided to refuse them that help because you were petty! Not like it matters now.
Don't talk like Fable's already dead.
Maybe you should have thought harder before letting Fable walk away like that.
What happened to believing in them? If there's even a chance they might come back, I'll keep these tavern doors open.
Good to know you seem to have somewhat of a heart. Whatever.
Whatever?
I don't know what else you want me to say.
Just try to say something that doesn't make it sound like you've already given up.
Like you didn't give up the moment things turned rough in the chasm.
That was different. People were dying.
A lot of people will die soon because we ran. So unless you have some big idea for how to fix this world... Oh, I know. You can just set up another hit, Dave. That way someone else can take care of your problems again. It just won't be me this time. Innkeeper. Carolyn. Spin real. Or not. But risking Clay's temper seems more meaningful than sitting here, so goodbye.
She does have a point, doesn't she? I don't know what to do anymore. On our way back from the Highlands, I was thinking I could just go see my family. Would I even reach them before the sun sets for the last time? I could have tried. Instead, I'm here. And I'm not sure why.
There must be something left to do. Maybe if we had the element of surprise with your sword, we might...
No. The sword can't save this world. And neither can I. Am I seeing things?
Fable?
Hello, everyone.
Greetings, adventurer. Welcome back.
I'm back.
Somebody pinch me. Ow! I said pinch, not punch, Carolyn.
That wasn't a punch. I'll show you.
Wait, it's really me. Even though I do look a little different. Is it weird?
No, it suits you.
Looking badass, Elfie.
Thanks. I like it too.
I like the horns. They look, very, horny.
Hey now.
Sorry.
Hey now.
Down, Innkeep.
Hey now.
Look, let me try again, please. Look, it's been an emotional time.
Take your time.
They're very pretty, beautiful, effervescent.
Do you need one of your own drinks, Innkeeper?
Well, what I really want to say is, I'm so glad you're okay, Fable. And I'm happy you're back.
I'm really happy to see you as well, Innkeeper. And there's so much for all of us to talk about.
Wait, before that, First and foremost, I want to say that I'm truly sorry. I should have never refused to make you a drink. No matter what insecurities I was dealing with, I should have never let them get in the way of keeping you safe.
I made it back, didn't I?
And I thank the dragons for that. But I still ended up acting like a giant hypocrite. None of my encouragement was ever given in falsehood, yet learning to trust in the abilities I knew you had. It was hard to trust in you while the worry for your well-being was eating me whole. The worry of losing a friend.
Don't you mean regular?
Did I fucking stutter? If you'll still have me.
You know, I thought a lot about our last conversation.
I was upset at first, but most of all, I was afraid. Afraid that we would never talk again. I didn't even know if I ever wanted to come back to this tavern. Maybe the me from a few weeks ago would have just stayed away, but... You're important to me too, Innkeep. And I wanted to be brave for the both of us. So I came back to hear you out. And I'm happy I did.
Glad you're both finally able to resolve this.
You need a moment, Dave.
That conversation. I'm fine. I just caught up in the moment. I'm really happy that MP's back, and I'm just, I'm having a second. Okay. That conversation must have really eaten into your word count for the day, Innkeeper.
It's worth it. But, yes. You'll have to carry me from here on out, Dave.
Have you seen these arms? I can barely carry. I mean, I'll try my best.
Oh, right. Guys, we don't have time to chat. There's this necromancer that stole Ur's axe. I don't know who he is or what he wants to do with it, but we have to stop him.
God, you're so pretty.
Why are you guys looking at me like that?
It might be good to get everyone up to speed.
Come in the back, Melly set up a board. You go first, Fable. You got us at the edge of our seats.
Well, as you know, I was searching for Melly around the portal to the Twilight Chasm. I couldn't find any clues, not with the devastation left behind after the flood. And then a thought struck me. What if Melly was pulled into the portal by the waves? That would have been a nightmare. Literally. And even if I could swear I saw the shadows moving around the portal moving, or the fact that its entrance to the plane called the Nightmare Realm, I couldn't just abandon my friend, so I went to the portal.
How did that go for you?
To be honest, I barely remember what happened when I first went through. The distorted landscape, the giant, gangly creatures roaming around, my heart was beating out of my chest. All my blood was in my ears again. Eventually, I found an alcove that gave me some shelter, but I just couldn't stop freaking out. In my blind panic, I had run so far away from where I entered. The chance of finding any traces of Melly was almost zero.
So, what did you do next?
I must have fallen asleep.
What?
What?
Well, all that running and worrying got me so exhausted, I must have just passed out. It was weird, falling asleep in such a strange place. I couldn't remember any dreams afterwards, just this sense of disquiet and unease. But when I woke up, the Twilight Chasm looked different to me. It didn't scare me so much anymore. Moreover, I felt almost melancholic as I regarded its deep purple horizons. And suddenly, close to my alcove where the spiky mountains split the sky, I saw entrances to tunnels that hadn't been there before. My curiosity got the better of me and I ventured inside. The deeper I went, the more I started seeing veins of precious stones lining the walls. And soon the tunnel widened into a huge cave. And I mean, it was huge, gigantic. I wasn't even able to see the ceiling anymore. Turns out, somehow I had stumbled from the Twilight Chasm into the center of Ur. The plane, not the dragon, but... In front of me was the sleeping form of the Elder Dragon themselves, looking more awake than they should have been.
Dragon butt.
I can only guess that the water covering the floor must have roused them. The flood had even managed to reach Ur's cavern.
You mean the dragon that, if woken too early, will bring about the end of everything, was awake?
Yes.
Great. Another apocalypse.
Do we get double points for a combo?
How many points for an infinite?
Well, wait. I haven't finished my tale yet. But you're right, it didn't look good. Especially when the necromancer appeared. I hid behind a formation of stalagmites as soon as I noticed him. Something about his presence and armor seemed off. He was followed by a couple of undead creatures dressed in farmer's clothing. I was still debating whether to reveal myself or not when he began to cast a strange spell. A green mist started to coalesce around Ur's head. Then, their eyes flew fully open. I was stunned when I saw their gaze. Their presence had suddenly become stifling. Whatever strange visions the mist revealed seemed to enrage them. Their roar must have shaken the whole plane. But while Ur was distracted, the necromancer tried to retrieve their fabled axe, wrapped in their tail. It was a gut feeling, but I just couldn't let him take that axe. I had to stop him. But as he took hold of the large weapon, he turned to look right at me. My legs felt like goo. I was shaking so bad, it was hard to breathe. I knew at that moment, should I try to fight him, I would die. It was by pure luck that in that moment, Ur shook off the mist and lunged for the intruder. The undead creatures used their bodies to shield him, shattering upon impact with Ur's claws. While the necromancer cast the same mist spell again. The spell connected with ease, giving him the precious seconds he needed to escape. For a while, nothing happened. There was just silence. I think desperation made me brave or blind to consequences, but I could hesitate no longer. If that necromancer was to use the axe for evil, well, I had the chance to stop him and didn't. So I abandoned my hiding spot and ran towards Ur, begging them for help.
You just asked the Elder Dragon for help.
Yes. It seemed like my only option at the time.
How did they answer?
With a riddle.
Oh, jeez, I hate those things.
Figures.
It went something like this. Gems and jewels I create. Yet my most precious treasure I still await. Sought by many, found by the lucky. It blessed the oldest and youngest before it struck me. No mortal stands against it in a mortal's delight. So close to death, unseeing you find. What, little mortal, do I seek?
Love. The answer's always love.
Man!
No, that's the one with the 2 legs thing.
No, that was the one with the chicken, with all of its feathers plucked out.
You never know. Okay, look. Ur could be seeking a good man.
You know, I'm glad that the riddle was given to me and not you three. Holy shit.
I was never good at riddles.
Look, between the three of us, there are 2 brain cells, and I'm taking both of them.
I prefer a more hands-on approach.
I'm gonna punch you again. Just admit you don't have the patience.
We have that in common.
To be honest, I could barely think past all the emotions warring within me. So I just said the first thing on my mind.
Was it man?
I told them how much I didn't want to answer a riddle just then. Saving people shouldn't depend on getting a riddle right. And if Or wanted something in the first place, maybe they shouldn't speak in riddles. And communicate clearly instead.
Wow.
Damn, you said that to their face?
I got caught up in the moment. It seemed to surprise them, judging by the rumbling chuckle they let out. Eventually, Or told me that all they wanted to do was fall back asleep. So, I pulled out my lute and played Ur the Elder Dragon, a lullaby. Just as I could see their eyes starting to droop, they lifted one gigantic talon to my forehead. A strange heat ran through my body, and a floating orb of blinding blue fire appeared in front of me. It was so warm and kind. It tickled my nose, and when I couldn't hold in my laughter any longer, I accidentally ate it.
Oh.
Before I could panic about wasting Or's gift, their gaze let me know that everything was fine. That their flame would stay with me from then on, and that this strength was their boon to me, to this world.
Alright, but how did it taste?
Like blue raspberry. It was really tasty.
Oh, cool. I love blue flavor.
Yeah, I know. It's like the best. The makeover was included, I guess. And that's all there is to it, really.
Wow, I can't believe you got a free Fantasia.
I know, right?
Well, I think that was plenty.
You're... That's astonishing.
It's not like I did anything special. Anyone in my position would have done the same.
I absolutely would not have. No, I think this has fable written all over it.
I did forget to bring a cool trinket back for you.
I think you brought back something a lot more important. Hope.
Elfie, are you saying you can actually produce dragonfire now?
I think so. I practiced recreating the orb on the way here, but I still have a long way to go.
Oh, we are so fucking back.
We've never been more back than we are right now.
I feel like I'm missing some context here.
It's okay. All you need to know is that we are so fucking back. It used to be Jova, and now it's Jova Int, and it's all thanks to you.
I don't know what that means.
Later. I need to go get Ray right now.
That was fast.
Yeah, she got on all fours. She doesn't usually do that.
Can't blame her. Good view, though.
Aight! First time I ever seen Kara on all fours. Kind of interesting. But I heard you have some dragonfire from a sword. Good to see you're back in one piece, Fable.
Good to be back in one piece.
So you Luffy or Nami? One of the two. None?
pretty
All
sure
right.
that-
I'm sorry.
I'm
I'm
pretty sure
sorry.
it's-
Are you kidding me?
I thought with the horns you were going to be Tony Chopper, but okay.
Oh,
So, what's the situation? Is there a new plan?
Yes. Maybe. We'll need to figure out the details. But it's fair to say we've been given another shot.
Right. If there's any smithing to be on, you know I'm with you.
How long do you think you'll need to reforge the sword?
With that blueprint from the Highlands, it'll go a lot quicker. I'm confident I'll be able to make a darn fine sword. It'll be ready before sunrise. Got no time to waste.
Right. I still really like to know what we can't waste time on.
Let's discuss it with the others. Melly is a lot better at explaining this kind of stuff. She gets aboard and everything with string.
She's safe?
Yes. She's safe.
Innkeep, I trust you have all some quests locked in and loaded for us to top of the morning?
Of course. Sorry, couldn't. Was just making that reference there. Anyway,
I guess I'll see you tomorrow, Innkeeper.
You're lucky I'm in a good mood, Innkeep.
Wow, Rhea took off on all fours. I haven't even seen that either.
Oh, wow, I didn't think that was possible.
Letter from Care.
you're so good though. Rest well, everyone. Oh, we're so fucking back.
We've never been more fucking back than we are right now.
That's fucking. I wonder which ones they are. Too fucking bad. Here we go.
I don't know what the fuck is going on.
We're gonna commit forgery.
Undertale,
I'm so
hopes and
tired.
dreams. Play that shit. Here we go.
Oh, I can't believe I'm Asriel fucking Dreamer.
Wait, we need one.
Let's fucking go. All right, let's. You know what time it is. It's time to ad break.
It's time to ad break.
It's time.
Alrighty. Well, everybody ready for for Act 4, Chapter 24. Hit the right button this time. Let's go.
Shaky thumbs up.
Here we go. Act 4, Chapter 24, House of Hope. Let's go.
That's me.
Good morning.
Good morning. You don't know how refreshing it is to see you three all together again. Pam's back.
Likewise.
Did you rest well?
Not much, but, well. We wanted to spend the whole night planning while Rhea worked on the sword, but...
Una forced us to sleep.
She's always valued nap time.
Innkeeper, I've observed you put up quests for us.
I did?
And you even thought about defending the roots. Very smart, Innkeeper. Very smart.
I assume that means you all did too.
Of course we did. We made plans and backup plans, and teams, and everything.
What kind of team did you join?
Fable's going to fight that big bad necromancer guy with their cool new dragon powers. Rawr. And we'll be making sure the zombies don't eat people. Together with Baya and Archie.
We'll evacuate the capital, and Zenith too. There shouldn't be any people around when his undead army arrives. Other than our extermination team, obviously.
That seems reasonable. With Baya's help, it should go quickly too.
Right? First we wanted to ask her to teleport Team Cool Sword to the aperture, but... Baya says she can't talk to the trees in Forbidden Valley. They're too weird.
Too weird for Baya. Must be some strange trees.
Yeah, I really want to see him, but it's too dangerous. So I'll just wait until I'm older. Archie's gonna help us convince the people in charge about the approaching danger. with providing good arguments and keeping things organized. And Dave will lead our group and scout out escape routes.
And after that, you're staying behind for the battle, Dave?
No. I'm staying with Melly. I'll bring everyone to safety and protect them there.
Not out for revenge?
I trust my friends will deliver it for me. I do want the Necromancer to be defeated. But I don't want to leave Melly alone again even more.
So, you want to stay out of it?
I want to live.
Oh.
Plus, Melly will need an assistant.
I couldn't ask for a better one!
Agreed.
Now, I know you didn't put up a quest for the evacuation, but... Could you get me a drink for the road? Something tasty to motivate me. We'll have to convince a lot of people we haven't gone mad.
Sure. What secret do you have for me this time?
A really big one.
What could possibly still surprise me now?
My real name.
I'm all ears.
It's Neil. Neil Broom. It's a stupid name, I know, but I think I'm done pretending to be someone else. So Neil it is.
I love it! Neil! It's cute! Can I give you a nickname? Neely, Niljan, Nelly, like Nelly, but with an N!
Neil is fine, I think.
Neil. It suits you really well.
Thank you, Fable.
Such a nice name definitely earns you a drink.
I was hoping you'd say that. Thank you for helping me be myself.
I wouldn't have it any other way. I'll make sure Neil is just as charming as Zephyr or Malachite or John, then.
Or Blaze or Aura. I appreciate it.
Don't think I didn't hear you take the edge off your voice. You
I don't know what you're talking about.
You cheeky
I don't know what
he
you're
they.
talking about.
Oh my god,
I don't know
you
what
are
you're talking
so
about.
good.
I don't know what you're talking about. I've spoken like this the entire time. What do you mean?
Oh, speaking of spoken, you know what? We're gonna give you your OG drink, but we're gonna add in some extra special, little extra treat for an extra special name. We're just, you know what? We're just gonna give you all yellow. We're gonna give you the golden special. There we go. Gold medal for number one name. Some additional charm. Not that you need it.
Are you hitting on me?
Is it working?
In front of Fable?
Yeah, I have two hands.
Oh, I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this.
Okay, cool.
More parrots!
This is delicious. Thank you. I hope this will make more bearable to the townsfolk.
I'm sorry.
I find you plenty bearable.
I'm sorry. I hit the thing because Mayu's exclamation actually got me to like laugh.
Thanks.
Innkeeper.
Yes, Fable.
I've been meaning to tell you. Thank you for everything you've done for me. Without you pushing me to go on that werewolf quest, I wouldn't have gained the confidence to face Ur. You're one of the best friends I've ever had.
Fable. I have a confession to make.
Let me guess. You don't actually know how to make hot chocolate?
Well, actually, it's really convenient. I recently learned how. Would you like one?
You're trying to distract us.
Is it working?
Yes, he is, but I'd still like one. I'll accept it when you're done telling us your secrets. Okay? I'll trade your confession for the chance to make me a hot chocolate.
I see I've taught you well. All right. This is scarier than I thought it'd be.
I know. But you can do it.
That crazy necromancer. The truth is, I know him pretty well. He's my former best friend. We fucked.
There it is. That makes sense.
It does?
Well, I always knew he was hiding something. And when I saw the flowers on the necromancer's armor, it reminded me of the letter you refused to open.
Yeah. That letter was, evil.
So, you two were friends?
We were in an adventuring party together. It was us and 4 others. Keela, Igis, Kane, and Kya. Oh. It's been ages since I've said their names out loud. We spent quite a few years together.
What happened?
They died. Our friends. They... Remember the other necromancer you were researching, Melly?
Obviously. Is he their reincarnation? Was I right?
Not quite. But we fought her, Kerebosia, a couple of times. She was obsessed with immortality and would do anything to get it. To us, it was like a game. She'd do something horrible, we'd stop her goons, she'd get away, we'd pose, there'd be smoke explosions, and we'd make merch, and we got so used to it that we became careless and arrogant. We didn't quite realize how dangerous she really was.
She got you with the merchandising race, didn't she?
Yeah.
Well, thinking ourselves invincible, we went into our last fight unprepared and with our best lawyers on the side, just in case. And my friends paid for it with their lives. Babel, to be honest, I thought that's what would happen to you. You went into the Twilight Chasm. I thought he'd be the end of you.
I see. I understand why you're scared. I just wish you would have told me.
Me too. When we fought her, they all went down so quickly. Keela got mind controlled and struck down Alkane. Al went down trying to heal Aegis. We all tried so hard to keep fighting despite it all, to not give up. And then suddenly, they were all gone. It was only me. Quasar.
Quasar? Is that his name?
That's his surname. I called him Daddy.
That's a stupid
Quasar Duskbringer.
Oh, that's...
That's a name.
I'm sorry. Is that his real name?
Yes. Jealous?
No, it's dumb.
A little.
No, Neil, that's cringe.
But
That's
it's
so
really,
cringe.
No, but guys, it's so fucking cool.
No, I like Neil better.
No.
Oh, okay.
He grew up in the Order of Starlight.
It just gets worse.
It was a different subsection from Tia's, but I guess Cassiopeia's servants have a flair for dramatic names. They're all... What's it called? Chunibyo.
Edgy? Oh.
Yeah, they got that Junie bill.
We hated each other at first. Disagreed on a lot of things. He said he had a magical eye of power, and I'm just like, no, that's fucking bullshit. No, you don't. Turns out he did. Especially about religion.
Because he worshipped Cassiopeia and you, Leviathan?
Oh. You figured that one out.
This place has the sea serpent written all over it.
You're a very good detective after all.
Not as good as me.
Obviously.
You're a second as good detective after all.
That's why I'm an assistant. God.
Yeah.
But, yes, made for interesting fights. But that somehow brought us closer together. And arguing about scripture was always kind of fun.
I bet.
But the other necromancer, Kirby.
Caribosia.
Oh, Caribosia, okay. That one. She died, right? So you defeated her after all?
No. Yes. Well, Quasar did. When I saw my friends were... I was pretty sure it was all over. That we'd lost. I was hopeless and scared. So I ran. I ran, and I didn't stop till it was too far gone to turn back.
I get that. Running's pretty easy when you're scared.
Mm-hmm.
And that must have been really scary to lose your friends like that.
It was. But it wasn't right to leave them behind.
I think it's okay to regret it, but I'm still glad you made it here.
I wish I was less of a coward.
You're working on it now.
I'm trying. Suddenly there was an explosion of intense magic from where I had just escaped from. I'm pretty sure he used the Soul Shatter spell to defeat her.
shattering.
Like something Hex would use.
We stole it from a mad wizard back in the day. It was clearly too dangerous to be used, so we all agreed to keep the scroll safe and untouched.
But he didn't?
We didn't. We both wanted to study it, despite the warnings. And while the others were partying or getting into tavern brawls or petting were-owls, we studied a scroll that could rip souls asunder. I don't think either of us planned on using it. We were young and curious.
Bi-curious, maybe?
Oh no, I was plenty confirmed by then. The allure of powerful magic is a difficult one to ignore. I think when I escaped and he refused to run with no other options left, he used it against her. And it shattered Carabosia's soul. Clearly won him the fight, but didn't bring them back.
How have we never heard about any of this?
You never asked.
Fuck you too, then, I guess.
You have, in a way. It happened
30 years ago?
Yes.
I was wondering why you'd opened the first sigil 30 years ago, and then waited so long for the others. I guess it was an accident. Opening the portals, I mean. That's what it did, right? With her soul. Turned it into a portal?
I think so. Yes.
And now, he wants to bring your friends back.
We can all relate to that right now.
Yeah, we really can, huh?
There's nothing I wouldn't give to see them again. My old friends. And Tia, too. The past has already happened, and I can't change it. No matter how much I want to. I want to honor the love that they taught me, the ways they changed me, and the life I still get to live. They're worth so much more than only remembering the worst thing that ever happened to them. I don't want to destroy myself any more than my cowardice already did.
You are a little bit of a coward. You could have told us this at the beginning.
No one asked! I mean, I didn't want it to be him. Nor did I want to choose sides. He's still my friend, even after all he's done. Even after he put on Carabosia's armor and abandoned his oath, I guess no one wants to accept that their friend has become someone unrecognizable to them.
I'm sorry that happened to you. To the both of you.
Feels good to finally say this out loud. Is that weird? I don't think it's weird.
Not at all.
No, that's the point of therapy.
Have you never seen a therapist? Do you think we can share this with the others? His name and the story, I mean.
If you want to. I fear Kaelin will crush me, though. That's how I want to go out.
Don't we all? I'll put in a good word for you.
You hate me now.
Of course not. You're our friend. our occasionally stupid, shady, and sad friend, but a friend nonetheless.
And a mimic.
You don't know that.
Yeah, we do.
And Quasar is your friend. I also wouldn't know what to do if I had to fight against my friends. I'd like to think I wouldn't want to hurt them either. But you really do have to start taking your own advice.
Oh, I've heard. Thank you, Babel. I'll admit it. Part of me still hopes he ends up surviving.
I think the Quasar you knew already died.
I know.
Do I get a hot chocolate now, or are we going to be sad for another hour?
Belly, please, you could just be
I want a hot chocolate!
You might want to give her hot chocolate.
Just-
She'll be-
just-
I've been waiting! Come on!
just poured out my
very good.
She's like, you know how kids are in Keep. They just say it. They don't care. They don't
Fine. I'll get you your hot chocolate. Okay.
One time I got a new scarf and I was just like, hey, Millie, do you think this is cool? And she was like, no, I think it looks stupid. Like that.
I think it looks dumb!
It did. It did look dumb. Objectively, it did look dumb.
Fine. I'll get you your hot chocolate. Thank you for being patient.
Thank you for making me my hot chocolate finally.
You want hot?
What do we say when we get our hot chocolate?
Thank you, Innkeep.
Good job, Melly.
I'm so proud of her.
You did very good. We're gonna give you. You know what? We're gonna give you extra flour in the hot chocolate. That's OWER, by the way. Not you. So don't worry.
Oh.
Yeah, cats can't have flour, so.
I'm
Well,
I actually don't know if they can or can't. Cats can't have a lot of things.
It depends on the flower.
true.
If it's a lily, you're poisoning her.
no,
Yeah.
that's with a W.
There we go. We got it. Hot chocolate. Here. A hot chocolate. Quincy style.
This is perfect! Thank you so much! Eee. No zombie shall stand a chance against my chocolatey veins! I have to go run through the garden now.
Did you put more catnip in this?
Oh.
No.
Oh,
Yeah, that's what the flour was.
No.
See you in a bit!
my god.
Oh, God.
That's what happens when you mix an overdose of sugar in a hot chocolate.
Did you just force a Sumi? Oh,
my
there she
God.
goes.
Fable, please. Oh my god, you have to run the energy out of her. Oh my. You know what? No, I'll go with her. I'll check in with you guys after we've won.
I'd like that.
Once we're back, how about some cheesecake and dancing?
I want cheesecake!
Oh my god, Millie.
That sounds lovely. We could make some flour biscuits too.
I'm very excited to try those. Be safe out there.
You too, Neil.
It sounds better when you say it. Can't wait to hear it again.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh my god, Melly, please, you're already like halfway across the yard. Wait for me!
Thank you for sharing all of that with us, Inky.
Yes, it was finally my turn, to be honest.
Do you think we'll win this?
Yes. I believe in all of you. I know you'll stop him. Save us all. Especially with you on the team.
You're a really good cheerleader.
I know. And even if you don't come back, I'm so glad I got to spend all this time with you. I wouldn't trade it for the world.
Me neither, Innkeeper. But don't say goodbye just yet. I'm still coming back to pick up that quest. I need to check in with the others first, though.
I figured. Thank you for everything, Fable.
I couldn't have wished for a better person to share my adventures with. I'll be back in a bit. Be patient.
I'll try my best.
I can't believe the Innkeeper just death flagged me. What the fuck?
Well, hello, Innkeeper. We have returned.
Welcome back to my tavern. How are you two doing?
Still clinging to those empty lines, are we? You can drop the act now, Innkeep. We all know you're just not... We all know you're not just a mere babbler after all.
Who told you the good news?
Oh, we met this lovely little girl on our way here.
Was she levitating?
Yes.
A really chatty kitlin. Kind of like on catnip or something. Maybe she has to overcompensate for that brooding older foster brother of hers.
Ah. Good. It's still working. So, you know about everything?
About your history with the necromancer? For sure. Have to admit, everything makes a lot more sense now.
I'm glad you came back.
I think we've all made some mistakes in our pasts. Some of us married an evil. Ran away because they're afraid. What counts is what you do now, Innkeeper. For example, how you help us fix your from 30 years ago. I see you already put up a quest for us. Good.
You're not gonna fight alongside Carolyn?
Oh, fight? Whom are we fighting?
The undead army. You know, the one that's marching towards the capital?
But who am I to blame them? Sounds like a wonderful stroll through nature.
They're not strolling. They're eating away at the root protecting the capital.
That's not very nice.
You got that right. And that's why we're gonna stop them!
Well, very well, dear Rare.
You and your Kate will become... You and your Kate will be welcome additions to the team! There'll also be a few more adventurers accompanying us. Scully, Una, Jade, and Iniko are going to join in on the fun.
Iniko? Oh boy. Let's hope their chaotic ideas turn out well.
They better.
Saving this world and the capital from destruction sounds like a dangerous endeavor.
Oh, it is.
Just as I thought. I couldn't bear losing yet another person so close to me in my lifetime.
Know that feeling all too well.
Will you both stop worrying before anything bad has even happened yet?
That reminds me. Did the sword turn out well?
Excuse me, bragging, but it turned out spectacular! I was able to craft a flawless weapon, so deadly, yet beautiful. Ger's Baba's really passed an astonishing sword onto her. With the Guivre's opals and the blueprint the priest gave us. It's my best work to date. More than enough for the Order Heart competition. And with the Dragonfire little elf he acquired, it's also strong enough to withstand Ur's great axe. Already handed my masterpiece over to Ker. She's gotta save this world first before I could win the competition.
Are you sure you don't want to wield the sword yourself?
Nah. I fought my fair share of undead. I know how to handle them. Besides, have you seen Ker's arms? Damn. Better off the capital. And the sword is better off in Ker's hands. It belonged to her Baba once, so naturally, it's Ker's legacy. But there's one more thing you could do.
Craving one last drink, Rhea?
Yes, see, right through me.
Anything specific you have in mind for today?
Just a drink that won't be my last. Nix us something to help us return to your tavern all off this.
Agreed. I would love to come back here with my dear Rhea just to reminisce.
Very well. I have 2 ideas that could work. I could give you something to enhance your dexterity and intelligence, so you can easily predict and avoid all attacks. I'd top it off with a lotus flower for some extra draconic blessings. That'd be the drink for a purely offensive approach.
What would the other drink do?
That'd be the choice if you want something a little less violent. A drink that would enhance your natural charisma as well as up your defense. I'd also add in some honey flowers to make you extra persuasive.
We'll be trying to collect some allies on the way, so we might need to do some convincing. And additional defense seems like a good idea. But smashing the undead creatures' heads together sounds more fun than talking to them. I'm not really much of a charmer, you know.
Oh, I find you quite charming.
Oh, shush.
And we also have Lady Evelyn on our side. She definitely knows how to get a dead heart beating again. I'm speaking from my own experience here.
Your ex-wife will be joining us?
Absolutely.
That's an unexpected turn of events. So, she's okay?
Of course she is.
Whew, that's a relief. Did you two talk it out?
We did, and while there's still a long way to go, we started to reconcile.
I see you've retained custody of your cape. That's good.
That I did.
You should get that in a prenup next time.
I'll tell you all about it after we prevent a world calamity.
I'm counting on you.
I suppose having a powerful vampire countess on our side isn't entirely bad. But now, what about me drink?
Have you decided on one yet?
No. Both sound reasonable to me. I'll leave it up to you. Charm or violence? What would it be?
Oh,
You better choose wisely.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Cool. Thank you. That's only mildly threatening.
Mildly? Damn. Thought I'd
That's-
be better than that.
Look,
Well, you know I don't like wrinkles, so I don't want those on my brain.
He's smooth. Smooth like a marble.
Let's see here. Are we doing violence or charisma? Looks like, according to the guide. Remember, this isn't Carolyn's team. This is the undead team. We're going to not go violence here. This is the we're protecting the capital from the undead. There we go. You know what? Maybe a little extra violence to top it off. Just
That's right, I
just
made a
in
goddamn
case.
sword. You better give me extra.
It's fine. Your sword will be used. Be good. Don't worry about it. You're right. You'll need all the help you can get. Some charm seems like the right approach.
I just hope you're not completely delusional. Or as kids call it nowadays from Iniko, delulu.
Me too. I hope I'm demure.
Yeah, better restock your supplies, Innkeeper. You're gonna need a whole lot of drinks.
I'll take your word for it. May you return successful.
Be careful. You're starting to sound like some random NPC again. Let's go, Kyle. And pick up your ex-wife. Fuck. See you later!
Until then, dear innkeeper.
Stay safe, you two.
Toodles.
Kyle, really? What the fuck?
I'm back.
And I see you brought Carolyn with you. What a pleasant surprise.
Good to see you too. We're taking this quest, if you couldn't tell.
I guessed as much. You're not going alone, I hope.
Of course not. We're just waiting for the others. Voy, Hex, and Grace will be joining us. We're keeping the team small because it'll probably be really hard to get there. But I think Carolyn could probably defeat him all by herself anyway.
I don't know. I think I work better on a team.
I think we all work better when we don't have to go through terrifying experiences on our own. All part of the humanoid experience, I suppose.
No philosophizing before a big quest, please.
But I love my philosophizing. I barely got a chance to philosophize in my real voice.
Yeah, we know.
Are you... little scared?
Terrified, actually.
Deeply. But I guess that's appropriate. World might end and all.
I have faith that it won't.
Good thing hope's stronger than fear.
Good thing. That new sword of yours, Carolyn. Does it have an appropriately epic name?
I asked Rhea that too. She told me to name it.
And...
Baba's edge.
Oh.
No.
Lynn panicked.
Said it's just a greatsword, so now its name is just a greatsword.
Very creative.
What do you want from me?
Good job.
Luckily, the most commonly translated name for Ur's great axe is just a great axe.
Are you
See?
fucking kidding me?
So, Carolyn's fits right in with the naming convention.
I knew that, of course.
Bull fucking shit you did. Yeah, sure. I bet you
I can
did.
reach across this counter.
So, you've got just a greatsword, unexplored dragon powers, a quest, and all that's missing is
Drink?
a drink. Would be foolish of me to let you walk out of here without my help again.
Yeah, a little bit.
I mean, you are a little bit of a fool either way.
I'm trying.
Don't think I'll just forget about whatever you and that Quasar guy got going on.
It has been 24 hours. You need to build a bridge and get over it.
We'll for sure be talking about that once we've stopped him.
Valid. Are you mad at me?
No. I guess we all have people we're scared to talk about. But you were right. The past always comes back to haunt us. Whether werewolf or necromancer.
I can handle the past. As long as you guys promise to haunt me for a long while, too. Especially you, Carolyn.
We'll give it our best. So, Fable, what drink should he get you?
Well, I think I should play to my strengths, but I'm not sure which one I should focus on. On the one hand, dexterity will make me swifter with a bow, and it always helps me fast and evasive. On the other hand, Voy has been teaching me how to combine magic and music to support people. And I think a powerful pep talk or healing word can go a long way, so charisma could work too. Innkeeper, I'll leave the choice up to you, especially since you've death flagged me twice now. I don't think there's a right or wrong answer here. I like both of these sides of myself. Just make me your favorite charisma drink or your favorite dexterity drink.
A favorite drink for a favorite customer. Coming right up. I think it would be very appropriate if we gave you the first drink that you ever had when you took your very first quest.
I'm practicing haunting.
Oh, I was wondering what you were doing.
But of course,
Is it working?
It wouldn't be a special quest drink without a little blessing from the dragons in honor of a certain someone.
Oh, I already have all the blessing of the dragon.
Gary Gygax.
Anyway, enjoy your piss, Fable!
Why are you like this?
Why does it smell?
I think it's time to hone those musical and magical talents of yours. After all, your charisma is what convinced to help us. Maybe you can inspire Tuat too.
Maybe. you put in a good word with Leviathan for me too?
I already have.
Thank you. Once I get back, I'll get to working on that jingle immediately.
I can't wait.
So, does your ex-paladin have any weaknesses?
His devotion. He'd do anything to get what he wants. He'd do anything for them.
You mean Fable? Me too.
Aww.
Well, that makes him reckless and easy to manipulate. He'd sacrifice himself before he'd give them up. I hope you'll go in more clear-headed.
We'll try.
Either way, best of luck.
Thank you.
Hope you don't mind me kicking your friend's ass.
Tell him I sent you.
I'll tell him more than that. I'll deliver your cutting words myself.
Do you mind if we wait here for the others?
Not at all. Grab yourselves your table and some... It's okay, I still don't have any snacks, actually.
There are tables in here?
Yeah, since when? Don't worry, I brought biscuits.
Well then, have some biscuits.
I'll set up a table.
Why don't you sell cookies?
Because this is, like, in Britain, we call them biscuits. Who the fuck calls them cookies? And I wasn't very good at baking.
Maybe you should...
You can finally breathe a sigh of relief, everyone. The face and the muscle have arrived. You're all saved.
Hooray?
Okay, I was trying to make this less awkward, and I see I have made it worse.
It's okay, you're very pretty.
It's okay, boy. Some situations call for a little bit of awkwardness. I am... Care... and Keeper. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I get it. I'd be mad too. I'm just glad you came back.
Thank you for welcoming me back.
Anytime.
Yeah, Clay, listen. I'm sorry too. You needed us, and we...
There's nothing you could have done. I need some alone time to be miserable. Thanks for still being here for me when I came back.
Anytime, bud. How are you feeling?
Not the best. I miss her a lot.
Me too. She's,
I know. And I feel pretty powerless without her here. But Dave was right. She would have hated it if we gave up now. I don't want to abandon the world she loves so much. We have to try and save it.
It's Neil now, I think. But yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, it's Neil now.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Kind of hits you like a brick wall. Anyway, I think we owe it to her to try.
And she deserves a proper ending too. Not to fade in some sort of puppet of his.
You're always looking out for her. I know she really appreciated that.
And you're always looking out for us. I'm sorry I got so angry about that bird. Look, we're all trying our best.
No, you were right. I should do better.
Well, let's try to do better together then.
I'd like that.
Good job, you three. That wasn't so hard now, was it?
It was very hard.
Oh.
But it was worth it. Thanks for dragging me here, boy.
You got it.
I've heard you're joining too, boy.
Of course I am. What would everyone do without my priceless encouragement and skillful illusions? Plus, I'm dying to hurl the worst insults known to dragonkind at that man.
Don't hold back on my account. In fact, go double.
Oh, I won't.
Would you like a drink to help you with that?
I think I've got it covered this time.
Can't wait to hear your epic battle ballad about it.
Oh, you know it. Oh, you will.
Could I have a drink? I think I could use a little something. Like, some defense, maybe? I don't know how else I'll handle this without Tia.
I'll try my best to mix up some liquid support.
Thank you.
Oh, I already have exactly what I have in mind.
Okay, so like Neil, really? Like...
Right?
I know, right?
Was that like a chosen thing, or...
Are you guys talking shit about Neil in front of me? Really?
No, I'm not talking shit. I'm simply asking why.
It's like
Neil's
he took
a wonderful
an
name.
Went with
Is
the...
someone speaking about me?
Just like,
Look, it's okay.
Dave
it's
was
all right.
one
it's all
thing,
right.
but
Here,
Neil,
here.
I mean...
I got you a drink. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry. You don't know. No
Yeah,
need to be
drink.
awkward. We're all friends. It's not quite Alithia, but this is as much defense as I can give you, and it is pretty much the same drink that I made for Tia before.
Yeah. Thank you. This reminds me of her. In the best way possible. I really needed that.
Feeling a bit better.
Lots, actually.
Coolio.
Just missing the two wizards now. We should wait for him with Fable.
And with Fable's biscuits.
They're called cookies.
Ooh, there's biscuits?
Yes, there's biscuits.
Bethany, I made biscuits!
Well, I'm glad they picked up snack duty.
Me too. Glad you're okay, big guy.
Oh, thank you.
Seeing you angry was scary. Now, come on, before Voice starts his inevitable grand speech about us.
Did someone say speech?
Oh, fuck. No, this way.
I'm already gone.
Oh, come on.
We'll miss this. Maybe I should start offering food. No. Andu would get fat.
The stars of the show have finally arrived.
But Voi's already here.
I don't think we can compete with that.
Aw, come on. Don't kill my vibe.
You spend too much time with Iniko.
Impossible.
Are they also why you're late?
We were busy doing research, okay? Turns out we have a little bit of a problem.
You mean besides the crazy necromancer with a god complex and a god's weapon trying to kill death?
Besides that, yes.
Wonderful. What is it?
Quasar needs to go through the astral portal in the aperture to reach Tuat and do his crazy apocalypse thing. We figure he'll be able to use the portal without issue because of Tia, or what's left of her. First, he has to get to the aperture somehow, of course.
As a former paladin of Cassiopeia, getting to her portal shouldn't be a problem for him.
That's what we thought, which is where our problem comes in. We know he's attempting this tonight. Because of the transition between the astral moon and the dying moon and all that jazz. Which means we also have to get there fast. Very fast. But teleporting into the Forbidden Valley isn't exactly easy. Its weird natural magic makes it a hazard for any self-respecting wizard. You're basically guaranteed to teleport yourself into a tree. Even Baya can't help. We're a bit stuck. Got any ideas?
I'm good at teleporting drinks, not people. So, not exactly. Grace, you've been awfully quiet. Do you have an idea?
I do.
You do?
Yes. But I knew you'd say no, so I decided to pitch it to the innkeeper instead.
Please, go ahead.
Remember those spells Hex found?
Weren't exactly that many to remember. Can't wait to try out that soul-binding one.
Don't. You'd risk your own soul. I meant the teleportation spell.
The one that can teleport you anywhere.
That one.
The one that could kill you?
I think I could use it to teleport a small group right into the Astral Sea. Somewhere close to the portal, so that they can find Quasar easily.
That would be great.
No, it wouldn't.
Well,
Did you miss the part where it could kill you?
With my modifications, it has a whole 30% chance of succeeding without stripping me of all of my mana.
That's a 70% chance of death!
And that's a 30% chance of succeeding. You've played Gacha before. That's like guaranteed.
We don't have a lot of options.
This isn't an option. We'll find something else. Another way.
And with what time exactly, Hexagon?
Fine. Sure. I'll cast it then.
Don't be silly. You're awful at teleportation. Plus, it's more stable if the caster stays behind. And you're a much better fighter than I am. They'll need you at the aperture.
And I need you alive!
I won't be alive if we don't stop him. I know what I'm doing. Just trust me.
Absolutely not. I won't let you sacrifice yourself for some useless heroics. Either I cast it or we don't do this at all.
This is Grace's choice. Let her make it.
She makes stupid choices sometimes.
That's rich coming from you.
You know she's too good for this world and it'll kill her.
So you'd rather shape her into something she's not? Don't you love her the way she is?
More than anything. Her heart is what makes her so special.
Then let her keep it.
If we want to save this world, this is the only way.
What's the point of this world if it doesn't have you in it?
Hex, that world without me that you fear so much, it will exist one day, no matter what we do today. But it doesn't exist right now, and yet you keep acting like it does.
I'm just worried.
You're so worried about the possibility of me being gone, you treat me like I'm already a ghost.
The time we have, it's so short.
I know. I'm scared too. I don't want to die either. But I can't miss out on living, pretending I'm already dead. You'll have plenty of time to mourn me when I'm gone. Right now, I need you to love me.
I'm so scared, Grace. I don't know what I'll do without you.
You'll figure it out. You won't be alone, even when I'm gone.
It's not the same.
I know. But let's focus on what you can do right now. What both of us can do right now, while we're still together. We can save this world if you'll only let me live.
Yeah, I guess. I can't keep you in a glass case like some sort of spell scroll. Even though I'd come up with great riddles to trap you with.
Oh, I'd solve them instantly.
You would.
I would.
Do you really want to do this?
I can help. This is how I can help.
You don't have to.
I want to.
Let her be her own person, Hex. She deserves this.
You'll make it out of this, okay? You have to promise me you'll make it out of this.
I promise.
And then we'll have a tea party.
So many of them.
I love you, Gracie.
I love you too, Hexy.
All right. I guess if anyone can handle casting a crazy powerful, probably cursed teleportation spell, it's you. Or the Innkeeper. But I guess you're not volunteering.
Oh, absolutely not. She's gonna fucking die. I mean, I would fucking...
Excuse me?
I mean, unless
you
you,
could
all want
at
to
least
be...
have some ounce of positivity.
Subtle
Look.
fireball noises are becoming significantly less subtle, Innkeeper.
30% is higher than 25.
Wait. Look, unless you all want to be permanently transformed into drinks, I can't help you. And as thirsty as I am for Carolyn, I don't know.
Oh. Well, good thing you've got me then, to cast this spell and to keep you company afterwards. I'll stay behind to ensure the spell's stability and improve the chances of keeping my promise.
Sounds lovely. Would you like a drink to assist you in this matter?
No. I think I'd like to keep destiny in my own hands today. But thank you.
Let's do this then. Before I change my mind and lock you in a tower.
I'd like to see you try. All right. Are you ready?
Ready as I'll ever be. You better keep her well hydrated while I'm gone, Innkeeper.
Will do.
I'll need electrolytes.
It's Gobble Plant's grave. See you soon.
You can count on that.
It looks like everyone else is ready to get going as well. So shush and let me concentrate. Did it work?
I think so. They all disappeared.
That was... Oh, dragons, that was close. It felt like all my insides were being pulled out through my nose.
But you made it. But did you die, though?
No, I don't think so. But we made it.
Can't believe I've got the greatest witch of our generation hanging out in my tavern.
It's what the best innkeeper of our generation deserves. Speaking of which, can I get a drink? Something that'll make my brain feel like it's melting a little less.
Of course, Grace. You can have as many drinks as you want.
Do you think making endless drinks might distract us from worrying so much?
Look, with enough fireball, you'll forget everything. It might.
Oh. I'll consider it then. But let's start with one.
Let's see here. We need something for your bran. We're gonna give you the pretty drink with a lime in it. And we'll, of course, give you some extra inspiration for the brain. Do a little bit of... Ooh, that didn't even take purple. There we go. And then a little bit of speed. Spill like half of it on the table. It's fine. It's fine.
I'm not looking.
Oh, so good. You know what? You don't even need defense. You're gonna get more brain. There we go. Emergency anti-brain melting liquid with extra brain. Just for you.
Thank you. I think my synapses are putting themselves back together. And now...
we wait.
We wait.
Thank you for keeping me company.
Anytime. Oh, hello.
Hello there. I'm Quincy.
Grace. Nice to meet you.
Likewise. What are you two up to? Looks like a whole lot of worrying.
Waiting. Mostly.
Mind if I wait with you?
No. Not at all.
Then, let us wait together.
One more ad break. Let's fucking go. Alrighty.
My heart isn't ready for this.
Are we ready for the final day?
No,
but
Bring it on.
I'm so
Let's see who died.
It's only the moon this time.
Yippee!
Oh boy, the moon died.
Alrighty then. Let us heckin' go. Act 4, Chapter 25, Final Lullaby. Good morning, Grace. You're up early and breathing. Couldn't sleep?
Not really. I kept waking up every hour or so. Eventually, I just gave up, and I heard you moving around down here, so...
I'd gladly accept your company while I clean.
Thank you.
We're back, Innkeeper!
Welcome back, adventurers. You're practically beaming. And also breathing, Fable.
That's just the sun. Have you been outside today?
I've been
do you go
outside, never.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
The good weather seemed antithetical to me worrying.
Mind if I set down my sword, or will that make you worry more?
Please, feel free.
I'm just gonna point it in your direction.
Oh, look at how fucking sick that sword is! It's mine now. That's my trinket. I get to keep it. I'm hesitant to ask, but your smiles seem to indicate there's good news to be told.
it's safe to say we'll have many more opportunities to try your drinks.
And everyone made it back safe and sound?
Yes. We're all okay. Actually, Hex and Voy are outside safe and loud.
We should probably put a stop to their antics soon. Voy might explode for real if Hex keeps up his teasing.
Innkeeper, I'll...
Go. No need to wait around any longer.
Thank you. Someone has to go to poor Voy's rescue.
Someone who's ready to give Hex a taste of his own medicine.
Perhaps. For now, I just want to tackle my brother into a hug. I'm so glad to see you all safe, everyone. Let's catch up later.
Fire, but whoa! Hey! Oh my god! Whoa! It's wood.
I believe victory drinks are in order.
Perhaps later, when I've calmed down a bit more.
I'll wait until the feast.
Feast?
I think that's what people do after saving the world, no? We gotta celebrate. Don't say you're pulling out, Innkeep.
Oh, I never pull up. Sorry. Rating.
I'm sorry?
Yes?
I'd appreciate a drink.
Anything in particular you're craving?
Something soft, please. Like a shield that protects you from harm, or a hug that makes you feel safe.
Got it. There's nothing softer than a first snow. And of course, add a little peaceful lotus flower to top it off. Some extra defense, a little bit extra speed, and of course, a dash of charisma.
This one's really pretty.
I'd normally edge out the attack, but, well, I feel like you don't need to attack anything anytime soon, so a little bit extra defense.
Yeah, that'll help.
A mighty drink for a mighty good friend.
And made by a mighty good innkeeper. It's just what I needed. Thanks.
All right. I believe it's time for my story.
It'll be the best you've heard from me yet. Our tale begins not so far from here, in the capital with the other group.
They're safe. The roots and the people. Archie got his fancy diplomat friend to get help from the local government with the evacuating. Sounded like they got everyone out real quick. Then all that was left was kicking some undead ass.
Kyle said they had a lot of help too, like... He and Countess Evelyn decimated a whole section of the undead army all by themselves. The Wyvern Chimera defended the city gates together with the Hydra and the Gwybir. The Banshee and the Mary Morgan answered Baya's call and scared some of the skeletons to dust. A powerful wizard and a bunch of familiars and former familiars showed up with claws and fire at the ready. Scully convinced the Everbloom Archives Bleak Stalkers to come to our aid. After they heard about Tia, they were furious. Even Neil's parents showed up with a group of retired adventurers from Borkum. And with Scully's Union for the Undead Alliance at the ready, not all of them had to be killed. Scully said many of Quasar's undead creatures deserted and joined our side.
Uncle Dragon came by and helped too, together with the werewolf settlement from the Ashen Grove. I was glad to hear the old fool still got some guts in him.
Sounds eventful. But the team won.
They won!
Not to toot our horn, but so did we.
It was exhilarating and also exhausting. Grace managed to teleport us exactly where we needed to go.
The Astral Sea was unlike anything I'd ever seen before. Tia had told me so much about it, but wow, that didn't prepare me for how mesmerizing it was.
On one side were the sprawling nebulas of Cassiopeia. And on the other, a portal of swirling dark blood leading back to the aperture. Below our feet, the ancient blood of the first vampires stained a river of the Astral Sea a deep red. It would lead us directly to Quasar and an undead Tia. But the water was deep, too deep for us to wade through.
And there weren't exactly any boats around.
So, Clay called out to the sun humpback whale for help. It showed up in a shower of stardust and allowed us to ride on its back.
Once we got closer, we didn't have to wait very long before being bombarded by spells.
I made sure to answer with my own volley of arrows blazing with dragonfire. Still, the fight was tough. Having the sun whale there definitely helped, even though Quasar banished it whenever it got too close. Both Quasar and Tia barely gave us any time to breathe.
And seeing her again, fighting for everything she used to despise, made me so very angry. I let my fury guide me and I managed to lead her away from Quasar. Her movements were less graceful and undeath, and it looked like the water of the Astral Sea was clinging to her legs. I don't know what it was in the end. Our voices calling out to her, being so close to Cassiopeia. But right before our weapon could swing down once more, instead of pain, I felt her healing magic. And she smiled. She managed to shake off Quasar's control to help her friends.
Meanwhile, we were battling Quasar.
I was leading the charge. I tried to draw his attention as much as possible, while Fable, Hex, and Voice supported me with spells. Hex kept Quasar from concentrating on any annoying spell for too long with a barrage of... well, you know. Yeah, you guessed it.
Oh yeah, he heard that from the door.
Mm-hmm.
Time and place!
Fable and Voy really got in the groove. Don't know if I'd have held out that long without their healing and buffs. Heck, I'd attend a concert of them performing as a duo.
Eventually, the tide of battle started turning in our favor. While we had each other as backup, Quasar was...
alone. And he was starting to get real tired.
That was our opportunity. I called on a flame deep inside me and let several pillars of dragon fire cut off any escape routes.
I realized what Fable was trying to do. Suddenly, all the doubt about worthiness that had been eating at me during the fight disappeared. I wasn't doing this for honor or to gain the dragon's favor. Glory laughs in the face of legacy. Worthiness was never something that could be given to me. It was something for me to grasp. All I had to do was walk forward and protect my people. And at that moment, I did. My slash struck true. Quasar looked neither enraged nor shocked. Just tired. Then he dropped to the ground and stayed there.
Felt a bit sad for him.
I didn't.
Me neither.
Quasar made his choices. Whether we like it or not.
And we earned that victory.
We did. All we could do was stare at the battlefield, barely realizing it was over, when we heard Clay crying. We turned to see him and Tia hugging as her body started to dissolve in bright speckles of starlight. The light eventually gathered in a bright sphere above our heads. Then, it steadily rose into the dark distance where it became brighter and brighter.
She became a star. I couldn't believe it. My Tia became a star. And she won't be up alone there. Together, her and the sun will guide all who are lost through the night. Knowing that it might give me the strength to live on like she would have wanted.
Trust me, even if it feels impossible. One day, the sun will rise and the happiness she gave you will outweigh the grief.
I look forward to that day, Innkeeper. Until then, I'll just keep on trying. There are so many wonders in this world. With her watching over me, I want to see them all. And one day, I might even get to tell her all about them.
Sounds wonderful.
I think all of us feel a little better with her up there.
Couldn't agree more.
So, that means everyone should be able to get here sometime soon then?
Huh?
For the feast.
Didn't think you'd actually agree.
I can't think of a better way to spend an evening than celebrating with all my friends. Plus, I'm a sucker for food.
Minus the dead friend.
Maybe even tonight?
We'll see when everyone has had their rest. We have time now, thanks to you all. I won't run out of drinks, as long as you don't run out of stories. And you'll have to tell this epic tale a few more times before I grow tired of it. Especially the part where, you killed the fuck out of Quasar.
I'd like nothing more than that, Innkeeper.
And that is Tavern Talk.
Hooray!
Wow, we actually got there.
By the way, I don't know if you all can hear this. This is the song that Fable's been writing.
Aww.
Oh, look, a little boy outside.
awesome.
Oh, it's Grayson!
So, please, I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna let you all watch the scenes. I'm gonna mute.
Oh my god.
Feel
that
free
Melly on
to
his head?
commentate, of course.
Yeah.
Is that Melly with the... Oh, she's like wearing the skull on her head.
They're pointing at the star. I'm dead.
See that? There's my bestie up there.
Desmond.
Oh.
Oh, look at them all.
Oh.
He's a Disney princess.
Double-headed sheep.
Wow, he really is.
It's the double-headed sheep.
Two-headed sheep.
Oh my god. Sheep squared.
Wait, is that Jade on the stairs?
That's Scully.
That's
Oh,
Scully.
I'm blind. I have terrible vision.
Oh, that's Kyle as a bat. That was Kyle as a bat.
Oh
It's a baby.
Where is Jade?
He's a bit...
Jade was
Boy.
there with Clay.
Finally!
Yo, you can't see this.
Jade is on the roof.
I've been in the back of the freaking tavern for days.
Jade's looking at the star. Jade's looking at the star.
Oh, she's on the roof.
I have a box? Like, what's happened? Like, what's going on there? That's so cute.
Giving Scully a new suit.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cute. Oh my god.
Oh,
Wait, look at the roof! Wait, look at the roof!
Oh my goodness.
Phil with the bows.
She is pulling the hell out of that bow.
Yeah, that thing's about to snap in
I'm
half.
gonna send that arrow
Carolyn's gonna
straight to the
destroy
star.
that.
As an archer, please don't pull it that far
I just have
back.
to pull harder to make it go farther, right?
No, that's not how it works.
No.
It's
Oh my god, they're
Oh
kissing!
my goodness.
I'm so gay.
Finally it makes a heart!
Wait, look at
It makes a heart! His cape makes a heart!
You're hitting on me right now. Oh my god.
I like that Archie's just taking notes of this.
Giga.
I'm getting kabedoned.
Inikon Voidor?
Yeah, Voy and homunculus.
Boy and Inika were like,
Oh my god.
He's got the sword.
Why does Vine have the sword?
wait, she's holding the sword. She's holding the sword.
Aya, you put that down.
Look at the dragon. Look at the dragon cat.
Swamp thingy has the sword. On the tower. No. Oh my god. I'm so happy right now.
You didn't have to ask.
Aww.
Oh.
On Clay's left. We don't want you.
And Renu's on his shoulder.
That's true!
Oh my god.
I love this game.
Oh, the dragon cat's on the bush now. The orange dragon cat down there.
Oh, that's so
whatever it
cute.
is.
He's like the Adventure Time snail. Just
Silly.
Oh, the dollhouse! It's a dollhouse! On the
Carolyn's
cat's
like
by
brushing its hair or
Carolyn.
something.
Wait, they have kids! Guys, they have kids!
Wait,
No, wait. Look at the dollhouse!
Dolls.
Those are dolls.
Oh my god.
Getting the dolls.
No.
Small human equal child.
There was also things on the roof. There were people on the roof.
Yeah,
there
there were
were.
people. Speaking of,
Stop bullying me!
Get bullied, nerd.
Baya going.
Where's Baya going?
Bias
straight
There's
thinking
boy
of
over.
Oh, she's teleporting there.
Literally.
Also, is Jade giving Neil a noogie?
They're basically
earned it.
Yeah.
Absolutely, must bully.
Okay, I
Yes.
will
No bully.
unmute. I will unmute
Yes,
to
must
say
bully.
I actually just caught that reference of the portals being blue and orange with fire. That's clever as fuck.
Oh, y'all are sword fighting. Oh shit.
Oh my god, she's so much bigger than Archie. Oh my goodness.
Rip Archie. It was nice knowing him.
He's such a small man.
And you know that he was like really excited.
It was like, oh yes, it's time.
You know that like she offered to like spar with him or something, and he was just like, yes,
absolutely.
like so excited, and then he like the second he's like, oh shit, wait.
Instant regret. So scary.
Oh, am I
may have
mixing shit?
miscalculated.
Is Melly mixing chemicals? Is she?
It exploded in
Yes. My disciple. Yes. But also, you're reading the wounds on your arm. Oh my god.
Look at Andu.
Like we're all watching a soap opera.
There are so many of these. This is awesome.
Look at that.
We're on the roof. Wait, wait, Fable's wearing the scarf.
Oh my goodness.
Let's go. Wait, who's that on the roof?
Wait,
That's Tia's family at the table, by the way.
Okay, yeah, I was just saying, like, the hair, it looks like Tia.
That's super sweet.
Also, I just realized that wasn't Renu on Clay's shoulder earlier. It's like some other like winged serpent.
Yes, Una and Jade get the cards again.
Dude just looks like an egg.
Look, it's like chaos gremlins.
Ediko transformed into Void is making fun of him.
Yep. Team Chaos down there.
It looks like a fucking egg with a tail.
Chaos
That's what it looks like.
That's adorable.
Renews by the well.
Well,
yeah.
It was.
Well.
Well.
It's food time, baby.
Food. My favorite character is the food.
It's because it's feast time. It's the feast.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we grilling?
Oh my god, we straight up
Hell yeah.
Who wants mushrooms on their
Hook
Oh, everyone's coming.
Music.
I'm so glad Archie and Scully are
Voy
getting
is
along.
like
I
letting
know, they finally get to
Hago.
interact.
That's
It's beautiful.
so cute. Oh my god.
Are Archie and Scully dancing?
They are. I can't believe Scully is actually shorter
Wait,
than
what's
him.
inside of Carolyn's armor right now? What is that little thing popping out? It looks like a. It looks like a little.
She's a skewer. She's holding a skewer.
No, on the to the right of
on the
her.
bush at the bottom, right?
A tiny creature. It's like a little
Axolotl
creature in it.
Oh yeah.
Buy a
It's like the worm from Adventure Time.
Undies in the crack.
You have sparklers.
Oh,
That's so cute.
I just
Also, the
Look
cat
what we need
fire.
to
Needs to
fraction
let her
of.
wear the hat.
Is that the
Melly, wear the
innkeeper?
fucking
yeah.
damn it.
The innkeeper's holding drinks.
Spire.
The innkeeper's holding drinks out of the door.
Oh my gosh. Innkeeper cameo.
Oh, that's
You're
so
not allowed to
good.
come out and have not beat
That's
the
really
mimic
good.
allegations.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to come
They're
out.
still a
Damn.
mimic. Even at the end of the game,
Andu's coming out of the wall too.
Andrew's like, it's time. I smell food.
Oh my god.
That's me anytime I smell food. I'm like, yes. Hello.
Wait,
I mean,
Renu's on top of Vaya's hat.
Yeah.
Me, whenever I see the DoorDash person leave my order, just hand come out the front door. All of the things that you've been seeing on the side, these are all the backers, by the way. These are all of the, correct me if I'm wrong, Nika, these are all of the Kickstarters, I believe, right?
That is incredible. It just keeps going.
It's still only in the A.
This game.
We've seen this twice now.
This game went absolutely nuts. I think now it's gonna be permanent. Like I think it loops actually.
Yeah, it loops. It's looped twice.
Something called a man.
Okay.
But I wanted to at least
odd bird?
make sure that we could get through every single image, especially because this last one is like the biggest one because you get to literally see everybody.
There are 3,000 backers. Hot dog.
Oh, it doesn't loop. It takes 10 minutes. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Wait.
Holy fuck.
This game had a lot of support. Nika, could you confirm? I'm merely just curious because unfortunately, I heard about this game way after the Kickstarter ended. how much money did the initial Kickstarter backing take? By the way, since the credits and stuff are rolling and we're starting to get into yapping hours, I'm gonna go on ahead and run one more ad break. And then after that, after the ad break is done, we will get into the official outro fan art stuff. I need that actually give me time to do that. I actually am going to skip ahead and skip back here.
Skipping
the reason
all of those
being
backers,
is
AKL? Come on.
I want to go over specifically the cast, but I want to do it in a very particular way because we haven't actually gone over the character sheets since we started.
Yeah.
So what better way to showcase all of our voice actors than by showing off their character sheets for you to enjoy as we give proper credit to everybody. So starting up, number 1, Rhea Frostgrip, played by the absolutely wonderful Color Brews.
Read these?
Look,
Or,
you're
like-
the world, Color.
I am the world.
You are the world.
You are the world.
Yeah. I don't know. What am I supposed to say here?
Uh,
I had a
well,
wonderful
first
time.
off, I'd say chill yourself.
Chill myself?
You need to shill yourself
Chill.
now.
Chill yourself.
Chill, damn it.
Hold on. I have this. I have this ready. I totally have this ready. Hi, I'm Color Brews. Please give me money. Thank you.
Got it. Oh, so
hell yeah.
Good job.
Notes.
For those of you who don't know, Color Brews is the person behind my entire VTubing model. All of my emotional states, all of my emotes and everything, all done by her. And of course, amazing voice actress. I would go so far as to say, you potentially saved this live dub, Color.
It was very interesting.
For no other reason than you took on the challenge to do a Scottish accent. To do Rhea.
Fantasy accent. I can't even call it Scottish. It's just like I mix a bunch of European accents in together.
It evolved really well. Like
Yeah.
this last
It really
tonight,
did.
it was very good. Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
I could tell, like you, I don't know if you had practiced it off stream, but it really did come into its own between episode 1 and now.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. It's for Rhea, I struggled a lot more because she was kind of a challenge not only to get cast, right, for you, but kind of like a little bit of a challenge for me because it was I'm gonna be real. Here's peeling behind the curtain. It was my ego. When Ackle came up and was just like, I don't know who to cast for this person. Do you have any ideas? A little bit of my chest puffed out. I'm like, give it to me. I can do it. Yeah, I can do this. And then by the time I start, I'm just like, I can't do this. Oh no, I'm gonna do it. Oh shit.
Yet you did.
You did it though. You committed to it.
You did.
Yeah, that's
Look at you
The
now.
whole thing about voice acting is you gotta commit, right? And so
Right.
I hope
The
I
tinks.
Commit to the bit.
just committed as much as I
You
can.
did. You
Rolled
committed
enough
to
hours,
it.
yelled enough times. It worked out.
And,
Yeah.
and I mean,
Give us one
really,
more ting to send us off.
You know what? Yeah, give us one more ting.
One more.
All right.
I knew it. I knew it.
Hell of a thing.
It's more of a
Oh my
tang.
God.
We were looking for a tang.
Oh, like.
But no,
Damn.
you
Yeah.
did absolutely
Very demure.
wonderfully, and again, I know it was a challenge, but I mean, you and I have been in voice acting classes together. Sometimes you do got to step out of the comfort zone, and whether or not you end up using this voice again in the future, you have experience with it, and I hope
That's true.
that at the very
Yep.
least, you you had fun here.
Yeah, I did. Thank you.
I am glad.
Thank you for
Speaking
the
Hey,
of-
if you want to work on it too, wait, hold on. Before we
I
transition,
was gonna say,
if you wanna
speaking
work on
voice
the
actor
accent
and an
too,
excellent Foley artist.
take a Casey class, color. Work
I
with
have
Casey.
no money, which is why
Yeah,
you need to
that's
give
true.
me money. Okay, next person. Let's go.
Speaking of Tivas homies, Zach Ali VO, Alphonse Luis Frederic Duquette du Sang.
Shit, I love this one.
Molto bene. Hello, my name is Zach Ali. I'm a voice actor. I don't really have anything to shout out other than myself. Thank you so much, AKL, for the opportunity to be able to join this live dub. Yeah, that's it.
Don't you have a voice
love
acting
Kyle.
website you can show?
I do. It's
There you go,
my
get it.
name. It's literally just ZachAliVO.com.
Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat.
Right now.
Hell yeah.
Make us look at your content.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you
I must hear
did
more
absolutely
voices.
wonderful
More voices.
as Kyle. I was hoping that somebody from Tivas, that's like somebody local from Tivas would be able to join in as well during this live deb, because I know when I was doing classes, which I'm taking a small hiatus now because money, end time.
I feel it.
That every time that I would like come in, I'd like mention like, oh, I do streaming, I do live dubs and stuff every now and again, and I was hoping that I'd be able to pull at least one person in, and I am so glad that you were down to give this a shot when I asked you if you wanted to join in.
Yeah, of
you
course.
did.
I mean, it's such a really fun idea. Like, you told me about it for Coffee Talk, and I was like, oh my god, that's a really good idea. I want to do that now. And I don't know, maybe I'll host one my own in the future.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
A lot of fun.
Hell yeah.
They are a lot of fun.
All right, I'm gonna bring this back. We're gonna go over to the next one. Which Emmy.
Family.
Emmy.
Emmy.
Is it me?
Amazing job.
So,
How did
It's
it
like really
feel?
small
How
on
did
my
it feel
screen.
to play a full they them from start to finish?
Gotta say, as a they, them, NB, felt amazing playing another NB, especially one that suffers from severe anxiety. Fable for me, for real, aside from, becoming a dragon. Which that was me.
Not yet.
Not yet.
I was gonna say,
One day.
yeah, what's stopping you?
Nah, this was a lot of fun. I adore Fable more than anything. Unlike a bunch of the other cool people here, I am not somebody who is pursuing voice acting aside from live dubs with friends. I'm actually a professional artist. I work on the Olive and Popeye comic. So that's my bread and butter. But when AKL approached me, it was like, hey, look at this non-binary elf. Yes? And I'm like, yes. Give me
I don't
that.
think I gave you a choice. I think I
You didn't?
just
You're like-
slid Fable, and I'm just like, so this is you, right? You want to
I was like,
dub
God
them?
damn it. It me for real. Because I also am an NB who would sacrifice their soul to save a cat. So, I get it. But nah, it's always, excuse me, I've been fighting a cough for the past 2 weeks.
We're all good.
It's always a blast to do these live dubs. Gets me out of my anxious little comfort zone where I just want to be in a corner on my own, and I get to hang out with super cool and talented people. So thank you again, AKL, for having me, and also get bullied, asshole.
You know what? You're right. Understandable.
That slant rhyme was insane. That was insane.
It was really good, actually.
On that similar note, though, I do also have to give mad respect and mad thanks to the wonderful Not Another Esper, because Esper was our Fable while Emmy had to take some time away during some of the middle episodes. So Esper, again, a big thank you for filling that role and being the understudy. Esper was essentially the understudy for all female representing roles, just in case.
Yeah.
I had absolute faith in them. I'm glad we didn't have to use her too often. Not because I don't have faith in her, but because that means a lot of the cast would have been gone.
Esper, I really appreciate that. I really had to take that break for personal reasons, so having somebody who was able to handle it for me took a lot of stress off my shoulders, so thank you for that.
And Esper also nailed the like anxious like quiver so well. Y'all did heckin' great.
You could say we didn't need another Esper.
You
Kill him.
moving on.
Seize them.
Hey, what can I say?
Let's get his ass.
Next up is maybe my favorite character. I don't know if you knew. I might
really?
have a slight bias towards her.
Subtle about it. You were so subtle.
Okay, put us on stream. Put us on stream.
No,
It would have been
that's too
funnier
many
if they
people.
knew what happened.
Put us on stream, damn it.
No, it's too many people. We have the character things. I want you guys to read, or I want chat and everybody to be able to read the character things. I'm sorry. I'm gonna pull an audible here on this one.
Oh my goodness.
Equi.
Huh?
Please.
What did I do?
Please go on.
Awesome is what you did.
It is yours.
Holy shit, the moly.
Carolyn Pontiac.
That's nice.
No.
It's Pontiac now. That's it. It's over
No,
now.
It's canon. It's Pontiac.
It's Petoniac. Thank you so much for thinking of me.
Carolyn. God. Equi, you. So when we were first casting, obviously, I asked for which characters you felt called out to you, and I believe Carolyn was indeed your first pick.
It was. The second was Rhea.
Mm-hmm. And I remember, because we were workshopping voices before, because you hadn't been completely sure of what voice to use, and that you wanted to use a deeper voice for this one. And I was like, all right, cool, because I know you were unsure of it, but you gave me a sample of what you wanted to what you were aiming for, and I'm like, no, I think with what you can do, I think you can absolutely pull it off. And you 100% did.
Oh, thank you. I wanted to make it different from Myrtle from Coffee Talk, but it was always going to be in a similar range to her. And I was trying really hard to try to present more feminine with Carolyn. Because it's especially hard to do when you're down here in this vocal fry range. So I'd say it was a struggle throughout the live dub for me. And I've been very self-conscious of my performance this whole time, but it was still a lot of fun to do.
I am pretty sure that the audience and this cast, and of course myself, will all say you fucking nailed it.
No,
Absolutely. You killed it. You killed it. You slaughtered
10 out of fucking 10.
I was
gonna say
blood is everywhere.
For a second there, I thought Akko was gonna say the entire cast and the audience is gonna say, "Mommy, sorry, mommy."
Mommy, sorry. Mommy,
I had to stop myself from doing that today. I actually did. Hex apologized to Carolyn. I was like, wait a minute. There's a I'm sorry. No.
You're weak, Embario.
Hex wouldn't just say that. You just take
I'm not
yourself
gonna lie.
by the shoulder and just go like, no. Just.
I honestly thought you were going to as well during that scene.
I stopped myself.
When Carolyn was telling you to cool it, I was really expecting you to do it too.
It's like, sorry, mommy, sorry.
Jeez. Sorry, mommy.
so
Sorry,
good.
mommy. Fireball. Sorry. What?
But yes, no, Marcy, you did amazing. And I mean, if you needed any more proof that you can present as a fem voice as somebody who is trans. You fucking killed it, and you have all of our
thank
support,
you.
and we love you.
We love
Thank you so much.
Sincerely.
Representation.
I love you all too.
Next up, the they that was literally the only person to be in every single fucking episode, who I would potentially call apparently the main character.
Right?
Devin
If I had a nickel.
as Neil Broom.
Neil, Zephyr, Aura, Blaze, Malachi,
John.
whatever the hell, John,
Dave.
Aura,
One of the above.
Dave, many names. Hello, hi. I am Devin Vavio, a notorious they/themer, voice actor, duelist, jester, whatever you want to go by. A lot of many titles, kind of fitting that I got to be Neil. I love that actually. Neil was a lot of fun. Because I love doing edgy characters, and of course I also like characters with white streaks in their hair. If it wasn't obvious from Hyde and my VTuber and just my OCs I've made in the past before, all having that, it was a lot of fun. And getting to like just do like the edgy voice for like, you know, I love doing it because it's just like I love Shadow the Hedgehog. That's like one of my favorite characters of all time. Yeah, I see you, I see you. But it was I really liked making the decision when Neil gave his real name to just drop it. It's like, it's gone now. Hi, I'm Neil. This is the real me. And that was, I think, my favorite thing I did. But God, it was so much fun. It was just a hoot and a half. It was a blast, and I love being able to do this again with everybody.
That was so good. Also, apparently the Black has died.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
No, definitely, yeah.
So
Oh,
true,
man.
Amphi.
Watching
true.
watching your emotional growth as Neil throughout the course of the episodes, where you started out obviously like hardcore into just the full like chuny edgelord and just everything, and then to hear you start getting like bits of emotion, and then like parts when like especially when Melly went missing, where you like almost completely lost the edge because you were obviously like you already had cracks of like losing the voice grid a little bit during that time, and no, you played so well to that.
Thank you. I really, that was the hardest bit, was like doing the emotion while also doing the edgelord voice, and then like it just, the more I practiced it, the better it got. And especially the bit where I actually had a breakdown, partial breakdown on stream. Don't worry, it's fine. I'm okay. It really helped like cement that emotional bit for me, and I just ended up loving this character a lot.
Man, I'm sure I'm gonna say this multiple times during this cast credits, but I don't know how I managed to cast so perfectly. I really fucking don't. I cast you over. Some of you were cast because I really think you fit the voice, or like from what I remember, this character really fits you. I wasn't expecting the background synergy.
Again,
you,
if I had a nickel, but no, I remember when this character was shown when we were, I think at the end of the Coffee Talk stream, because you saw the trailer for this and you showed it off, and I immediately pointed at Neil, and I was like, Devon core character, holy shit! And then here we are.
And look
we
at
are.
you now.
Love that.
Next up, of course, I don't know if she is in the call because I haven't checked actually the call.
She's not.
She's not.
She's
All right.
unfortunate.
Well,
No, she's
allow me to
Stars
highlight the star of this cast.
Hey!
Don't do that to me, man. I'm emotionally
Not the right
fragile.
Arcana, it's the High Priestess,
Womp
silly
womp.
Billy.
It's fine. Somebody else is a star. Look, it'd be too obvious. It's called subtext. But either way, please go check out Maybe Mochas. Please go check out Kina. She is an amazing streamer, an awesome VTuber, a fucking phenomenal singer. Just she's just a little
Can we
guy.
get a round of applause for Kina?
Round of applause.
Amazing.
Like-
Kina, when you end up seeing this, you're amazing.
Yeah, Kina,
I want you to sign my forehead.
So Kina was both. Well, Kina was actually two characters. Kina was Alithia and also the additional character of Chrissy, and both roles she played absolutely wonderfully. Her Chrissy was very bright and very cheerful, and of course her Alithia. I don't think I had ever seen her so stern before, because I'm usually used to like seeing her. I'm usually used to seeing her on stream, you know, being like, silly little guy, macho Mondays and all that, right? Or you know, seeing her in the live dubs and whatnot. So seeing her as this really serious, no nonsense cleric, and just getting super serious, and then getting that soft gentleness, like, oh my god, that was such an amazing dimension that I've never gotten to see with her, and was just, oh, so good. Kina, you, pardon the pun, you killed. You died. I am so sorry that you were the only character who died. I knew it was coming.
She slayed.
She absolutely.
Ackle, when I find you,
Slayed and when slayed.
Yeah, when you find me, you're
when
gonna
I
take me
get
tacos,
you.
right?
Me when I get you. Me when I fucking get you.
When I get you, Echo.
Let me. Okay, now that it's happened, now that it's like it's all happened and we've all seen the story, man, the tears, but also shit-eating grin that I had on my face, hearing Kina's last words of "Yes, you're my best friend too," right before she leaves on the quest, and I'm just sitting there like, I don't think she knows that those are going to be her last words. And the bracelet
you
motherfucker.
How fucking dare you point that out to me right now in my emotional state.
Oh my god.
It was so good.
Ackle, I just want to talk.
You're
I just want to
evil.
talk.
You're
I just
evil,
want to talk.
man.
When I see you, I just want to talk.
No,
Note to self. Note to self. Never having you as a DM. Jesus
Next
Christ.
time you're in a fucking class,
fine.
Echo, I swear to God.
Next up is Calicors as Gustav Archibald Richmond III.
Thank you. The accolades, the fame. It's all getting to me.
It is Calicors with an S. That is my bad.
It is Calicors with an S on
There we
Twitch. That is
go.
correct. Hi everyone. My name is Cal. This was actually my first sort of serious foray into getting to do voice acting. It's something I've always wanted to do. It's something I really love and have a pretty firm passion for. But sort of streaming and stuff is kind of where I've started and have only just started broaching out into this side of content creation, and it's really cool. The amount of talent and like professionalism while still keeping things like lax and cool was such a great experience. Like I didn't even like when it's nice that I go right after Kina's, because Kina is actually the reason I'm here, because she introduced me or she recommended me to Ackle for a part, to which if I remember correctly, I was approached with, hey, here's 3 characters, do you want to voice any of them? And I was like, sure, why not? And I kind of fell into Gustav's. I do DMing a lot with my sort of primary friend group in real life, so I have a lot of experience playing a sort of pompous noble. They feel like an important character in any fantasy setting. So it was really nice to kind of play one that is like a nice guy, just like a nice little dude. It was a very nice experience, and was very cool, and I'm very thankful to have gotten invited to this. So thank you very much, AKL, for having me. It was a great sort of first experience into something like this.
Of course, and I'm glad that I could help provide that experience. It's something that I wanted to try and do with these live dubs, where I do have I do have like a core cast of people that I can pick from that I know have done live dubs before or have experience with the way that I run these, or with this experience in voice acting together with me in general, to have like a foundation to make sure that streams are solid. Because let me tell you, running the balance between being lax enough to have a little bit of free-flowing comedy while still keeping the story flowing relatively quickly is walking a fucking tightrope. And I actually had to really like I had to rein myself in during this again, because this time I wanted to make sure that this time, compared to Tavern Talk, that I wasn't keeping people like out even later than before. So yeah, Coffee Talk. Sorry, oh my god. But yeah, I wanted to make sure that I wasn't keeping people out too late, because Coffee Talk was usually like a 5 or 6 hour stream. And this time I'm like, no, I want to make sure it ends at a relatively decent hour normally. I know that's like midnight on the East Coast and whatnot, but at least it's better than like 2 in the morning. So I'm
hate
like,
to break
all right.
it to you, we're going to that now.
I mean, we're going into
That's
that
just
now
how-
because this is the finale.
Finale.
I gave y'all the warning.
In air quotes.
I actually am. I'm so happy I got Gustav over, because Neil was one of the options that was in the 3, and I remember AKL being like, well, I think we have someone else who's going to go for that role, and I was like, yeah, that's great. I'm so glad I didn't have to do that. That looked exhausting. I'm good old Archie here just pops in every now and again, says his little tiddly too, and then backs off. Amazing. Neil told a whole fucking book during this.
Neil was definitely the commitment, for
Yeah,
sure. But no,
really.
you still did wonderfully. And again, I do try and have a couple of new peeps in here whenever I can, the 2 times whenever I can, or people that have not as much experience with live dubs, because I mean, you've got to learn somehow. And
yeah,
not to toot my own horn, but I am relatively confident in my organizational skills and providing a good streaming and collaboration experience with people. And I'm glad you had a great time. And hopefully in the future, should I ever need your voice for anything else, or even if not me, if somebody else in this cast is like, hey, I want to do a thing, and I think Hal can rock this, like, there you go. That's the other thing, is I've loved seeing a bunch of you like connect with each other, whether it's like tuning into other people's streams, or like with Devin and Zach and Crash, like being like, hey, yo, you want to actually like live dub this video? Yo, let's actually do it. I did not know about that. That was completely of their own volition. So that's part of the reason why I do it, is like, it's not just to connect to me, but to introduce yourself to other voice actors and other, whether it's something you're pursuing professionally or otherwise, just other people with that passion. And I'm glad I can provide that. So thank you so much.
Yeah.
All right, next up, the sassy mama herself, Ulyssia Jade, played by the wonderful Tenny Princess. Tez, get up here.
Thank you.
Go on, floor is yours. Shield yourself.
Okay. Hi, my name is Tez. I'm your average mom on the internet. I stream under the name Tenny Princess on Twitch. Approximately whenever I can. And I am not pursuing voice acting professionally. I just do this as a hobby with live dubs and things like that with my friends. But I absolutely love doing it. I love being able to get back into the performing arts arena, so to speak. And this has been a lot of fun. So thank you very much, AKL. I appreciate that.
Oh man, you got to bully the shit out of me today. To
You
be
had
fair,
it coming.
I mean, valid. You true. you got to be very sassy with this role, and you got to like we got to see like your devil may care attitude, and like I feel like you got to put a little bit of that like mama bear rage into it too. And it was really cool getting to see like another side of you that isn't like getting mad at other people for moderation stuff.
Yeah, it was fun. It was fun, honestly, just being able to be a snarky little bitch sometimes. I did not know this was coming in this episode. I did not know I was going to be uncorking on you in like the world's worst possible way, but God, that was
you
fun.
went off on like anybody who was in the tavern at the time. You
Yeah, I
hit
kinda did.
everybody's weakness and left them like crying in a puddle.
Well, so long as it was enjoyable, that's what matters, because it was certainly a lot of fun on my end.
Absolutely enjoyable. Again, I know I'm glad that we can provide, every so often an extra point for you to like get into performing arts and getting to, get that creativity out, and more importantly, just to hang out with really cool people.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's very fun. And I look
It is.
forward to hunting with you when Wild comes out. Boy, howdy. If you haven't heard, 16-player lobbies are pretty much confirmed. Wild streams are going to be great on this channel.
End of February. End of February. Crossplay is a thing. Everybody go buy the game.
Yes.
Wasn't the old
4
max
months
like
away.
It was max 4
16
in
wow.
Yeah, it was 16 in World, 4 in Rise. It's 16 again in
Right.
Wild.
I
Yes.
see. Wow.
It's gonna be a party.
It is going to be wonderful. Those
Yes.
streams, I pretty much like mentally confirmed like the week after Wilds comes out is like the next week of streams for that week are all Wilds. Like I don't
Oh,
care
hell
if I'm
yes.
streaming a JRPG, that's getting put on hold. It's Wild, baby.
It's gonna be all Monster Hunter all the time for like a week and a half, 2 weeks, something like that.
Absolutely. I'm not even gonna stop and wait for like story. I'm doing story off stream as well.
Just gotta hunt.
Literally.
hunt.
You, me,
Must
Color
hunt.
Steel, everybody. We're just gonna go at it.
Yes, absolutely.
All right. Next up, oh my God, the praise that I have for this absolute fucking lad, Iniko, and Scott Howell, and Quasar Duskbringer, all 3 of them played by the absolutely amazing Crash Star VT.
Thank you. Henshin and hello everybody, I am Crash Star, Henshin Hero, voice actor, and VTuber at your service. I stream, I do a lot of RPGs, and just whatever I feel like. I got some spooky stuff planned for next week, and I also do voice acting stuff. And also, I played your chaotic gremlin, I played a himbo, and I played a character who killed Kina, so I'm feeling pretty mixed about that part.
See, I thought for a second you're like, I'm feeling pretty good.
No, I like
You know
Kina.
what? Positive KDA.
That's not the thing that should come to mind.
My God.
This is why we're gonna
like you right now.
Oh, goodness gracious. But it was an absolute delight. Whenever Ackle asked me of like, hey, we're doing another live dub, do you want to be? I was basically like, hell yeah, sign me up. And I was more surprised that Ackle was like, all right, you're playing 3 characters. And I was like, what? Okay. All right. No audition this time, because Lord knows I would have sent Ackle so many freaking audio files.
You absolutely
to just go
would.
through. So he just already he just gave me 3 characters. I was like, oh, okay, sure, I'll come up with something.
I mean, it was literally that experience where I'm just like, I need somebody that can essentially have 3 voices ready on the fly. And again, not saying that anybody else here couldn't, but a lot of other people here were already casting their roles by the time. So I'm like, who's the first person that I know that I haven't casted yet? Crash. I know if anybody could look at 3 different characters, not really have a lot of knowledge on exactly how they're going to be, and come up with 3 unique voices for each one, it would be you. And let me tell you, from the second you opened your mouth as Iniko, I didn't even need to hear the other two voices. I knew you had it.
It's just that little sound effect. That's where it starts from.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Iniko was honestly the perfect person for you to start as, because you actually did have to change voices on the fly. Thankfully, the three characters that you played, I made sure to, like, anybody who played multiple characters, those characters did not interact, and it was usually a main and like a side, so they wouldn't interact. So you wouldn't have to be doing that on the fly. But Iniko still had to, because you had the like devil may care attitude, and then like the absolute chaos gremlin when his hair flares up and he gets the knife. And the second that you flipped and you just let out that like almost Mark Hamill kind of laugh, I knew that the casting was perfect.
It means a lot that you had that much faith in me, and I can only hope that I did you and everyone else and then the team, proud. I hope I did these characters justice.
You did every single one of them. Your Scott Howell was hilarious. I loved the himbo energy. As is tradition, your first howl got cut off.
Of course it did.
That shows how hard you go.
Hang on, Isaacl, hang on. Because color, with the magic of color brews, I think I can actually do one that won't get cut off. Do you want me to try that doing it on stream right now?
You know what? You know what? You've earned it.
All right, it's time for Scott Howell to try one more time.
Let's fucking go! It actually didn't. Bless.
Don't put that on my stream.
Never beating the allegation.
Motherfucker!
As a crash star would say, wolves are cool.
You're not helping your case, my dude.
Crash, I'm gonna hold your hand when I say this.
Fucking hold your hand right now to hit the command.
It is like so okay. You do not have to worry about being a furry.
Your feelings are valid. It's fine.
I will go Quasar so fast. I swear I will, bro.
Oh my god.
Turn this character arc around.
Don't make me break the dusk again.
Speaking of Quasar though, like that was the voice that bro, that was the voice that shook me to my fucking core. Like, your Iniko was fun.
Yeah.
Your Scott Howell also absolute treat. Your fucking Quasar, my guy. Holy shit.
That was the one that I won. I was debating on that one because like when you showed me the character, I was already thinking, okay, this one, I had to think on the voice. I was going back and forth between 1 and 2, and I was like, the normal voice I had was a bit older and it sounded a bit more petulant, but I think the one that I ended up going with, which I had been watching a lot of stuff from like Soul Reaver and Legacy of Kain, I was like, no, this character needs to have a bit more malice and a bit more gruffness, a bit more, I guess vocal fry is the word that we're going to be using for this, for that character, and I'm happy that it panned out well.
It definitely did.
Definitely did.
Like, I forgot that like we had to read the note the first time, so I know I pulled you in for a surprise. So that was already great. But man, the back and forth that we had. If y'all did not see episode 6, go watch episode 6, the very last part of stream where Quasar and I are going back and forth. Just like how it was with when me and Emmy went back and forth, how we both locked in and like did not stutter over our lines. It was the exact same thing. And
if anyone compliments my performance, it would not nearly have been even a fraction as what I would have put out if AKL wasn't just taking it to the fucking mat alongside me. Hats off to you, good sir. Hats off to you.
I mean, bro, it was also like it really was like an Ouroboros because like I was feeding off of your energy too, so it just kept going. It was absolutely amazing, and again, thank you so much.
No, of course, and again, if you ever need me for another one of these or just voiceover stuff in general, you know where to get me.
You know it. Well, well, well. Look who's next on the docket. Imbario, good mythical 1 in the morning. The floor is yours.
Good mythical morning, everybody. And hello, everybody.
Cast as himself.
It was insane. But let me do my intro spiel because I actually finally have one now. Hello, everybody. Hi, my name is Imbario. I'm the hand or PNG tuber that appears from time to time. You can find me over at twitch.tv/Imbario. If you're ready for chaos, cinnamon, and a good time, you can find me there. We're only 40-ish followers off from 1,000. That's a really cool goal if you're interested.
God, 1K, really?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Holy shit. Hey. Let's go.
I recently finished a huge project of mine where me and one of my best friends played through the entirety of the Pikmin series within 30 days, completing a full cycle of the original Pikmin 1 game. So I've cried multiple times within the past few days, and I am so happy that I have.
You did amazing. Again, you are another person that this is your first live dub with me. And I knew that from us talking, and again, I did lurk in a couple of your Ace Attorney streams and whatnot. I knew what you were capable of. Mm-hmm. And I knew that if I cut the BS and told you hey, this live dub is going to be relatively serious, but you are still going to have wiggle room to have fun, that you would take that and you would be able to roll with it. And man, how does it feel to play the favorite?
I feel like a damn king, dude.
I don't know if y'all knew this, but Nika has a favorite character. He's on screen right now.
Imagine that.
No way, really? I had no idea.
What? It's insane.
If y'all didn't catch it, by the way, please go check out Imbario's channel. If for no other reason than to watch his recent baking stream and then come back and look at the picture of Hex and tell me that I didn't cast this fucker perfectly. I had no idea what he looked like beforehand. Mm-hmm. I swear.
He's handsome.
Guys,
he's so pretty.
A lovely lad.
Pretty.
Wonderful baking stream, by
yeah.
the way, because you didn't have brown sugar, right? You had to run to the.
Shut up! Shut up!
No, the roast star was green.
Okay, as a baker, I have a genuine question. Am I going to hate it if I watch this stream?
No.
Yes.
No. It
yeah.
Maybe actually a little bit.
They came up with they came out really well. The middle of them is bakers have cringed gooey at worse things, but they turned out really nice. That was my face reveal, by the way. I have never shown my face on the internet, however long I've been here.
Simmy.
Yeah, and I have a lovely cinnamon roll child, Simmy. He's amazing.
You
gave birth to
him.
I will say, Hex was my first pick. You sent me a list of all the characters saying, here's a relative rundown of what we're gonna go. I'm like, okay, so I see Iniko, I see Clay, I see Neil, I see, myself.
That's cool.
But yeah, it was a perfect
You just
cast.
literally being like, Nika, how the fuck did you get? I don't even know you yet.
Mm-hmm.
Where'd you get this?
Yeah. Why do you have this? Why do you know so much about me? Why do you know that I have a younger sister? Why do you know that I care about her a ridiculous amount? Why do you know that I'm brown? Where is this coming from?
You can't just ask someone why they know you're brown. Oh my god. But no, I know that you've been rocking it with your Ace Attorney live dubs and whatnot, but getting to hear your emotional takes as Hex, especially in the later episodes of this live dub, where we learn that he and Grace are on different time schedules, shall we say, and again, of course, with this episode's Grace's decision to cast the teleportation spell, just Oh my god! Like the choking up that you did. Like I please correct me if I'm wrong, but as somebody who has heard many emotional takes throughout his relatively short-ish VO career right now, were you method acting, imagining that this was your own sister?
Yes. Yes, I was.
Yeah.
I will say, I was a trained actor in middle and high school. And this goes out to the entirety of this cast. Sometimes, if a cast is really, really well picked, there's one or two voices that'll stand out and be like, oh, okay, they were just okay. That did not exist here. Every single one of these fantastic cast members did their role perfectly. I cannot thank you all enough for being the most ridiculously in sync, ridiculously funny, and perfectly dynamic cast. Thank you.
Oh.
What
if I cried? Imagine if I cried right here, right now.
Bruh, I'm holding back tears right now. All right. I've got a page of characters to go through. So, next up, of course, the man with the glorious hat and a mustache that needs a little bit of extra glue in the future, as well as the absolutely wholesome Quincy. Please welcome Steel Helm 77. Steel?
The perfect role!
Lords, ladies, and gentle ladies, it is I, the one and only Steel Helm, Knight of the Helmpire. Huzzah! Huzzah! Nice to be here. Oh my god, this was a hell of a lot of fun. Thank you so much. And it's hilarious hearing so many people go through, and I'm sure after me there'll be similar stories, but equally so. AKL sent me the spreadsheet of all the different characters, and I too was like, okay, well, Neil looks interesting, and Clay, that's, I have an IQ of, room temperature, so that'd be fine. And then I saw Top Hat, and I scrolled down, and I scrolled down a bit more, and I scrolled down a bit more, and eventually I got to the skeleton face with the coiffed wig and the mustache, and I'm like, well, there you go, that's me. I'm sorry. That's me right there.
I had the biggest feeling that you were gonna pick Scully. I fucking knew it. And I'm really, really glad that you picked up Quincy as well as part of that package, because it was really, really nice getting to see you perform as a role that I have heard before, where it's very like boisterous, very regal, very, very aristocratic. I don't want to say pompous, because you weren't pompous, but very like noble, right? And very, very learned. And as expected, you absolutely killed the role. And I'm like, you know what? I have faith that your Quincy is going to be a lot more down to earth, but I want to see how you handle that dichotomy of this very boisterous, very, loud scholar versus the much more quiet and reserved Quincy, depending on which one of them is on screen. And boy howdy, let me tell you, when you were talking to the innkeeper and giving him advice, it actually felt like you were talking to me, and I was choking up.
That was exactly the feeling I had to get for it, because so frequently it's easier for me, because I'm a very boisterous person in life. Like, a lot of people listen to the way I speak and go, wow, so what's he like, off the camera and off the mic? And Color Brews will attest. It's like, no, he's just like that.
Just him. Trust
it's
me.
Just him. So it's so much easier for me to play into characters like Scully and all these much more animated and wild characters. So much so when it became like, what voice was I going to pick for Quincy? And it wasn't until a couple more practices through things where it was like, hey, as a voice actor, your natural voice is a character. That can just be you. You are as much a character and as a person as anything else you come up with. And in this particular case, it really was just speaking to you. And
you
with
literally
that in mind,
did-
it helped.
Like, you took your natural voice. I could tell that you pitched it up a little bit. For like, just for like, I feel like you gave it like a slightly more like nasal quality, like just a smidgen. But I could tell that was absolutely just your speaking voice. And I'm just like, this is it. I mean, Quincy is just a guy. He's just there, and he has his own tavern. He's just a guy.
Yep. I did actually look up the streamer, Quincy, trying to get an idea, just in case there was any sort of wild tics or vocal mannerisms. You know, the usual things that I like to steal from people whenever they perform. So, just in case. And it was like, nah, he's just a cool dude. Nah, he's the kind of guy you'd like to sit and chat with at a tavern. I like this. Crap, what am I going to do? It's so much easier when I'm stealing from like Crash Star or something like that, because that guy is explosively fun to make believe and pretend as. But yeah, for Quincy, it was going to be the challenge of just trying to sound real and genuine.
Am I not real or genuine, Steel? What the hell?
The terrifying ordeal of being.
I love how that's what.
Excuse you.
Sorry,
No, but,
sorry.
this
Steel,
has-
Oh, I apologize. You first.
So yes, I've been having a lot of fun with voice acting and being able to be on these live dubs and exploring more voices. So thank you so much again for the opportunity.
Thank you.
Okay, real quick. The thing that actually like touched me the most and took me out was specifically your ability to just look at the room, and then you look at me from across the thing, and you just say, "Good God, I think he's wearing one of my ancestors." I was done.
Oh my God! Yeah,
Ad-libs were crazy.
Thomas,
The
is that
ad-libs
you?
were Amazing.
We'll catch up
bro.
later.
Oh, this darn thing just won't stay on. Like, it's like they're having like a serious conversation next to you.
Steel's improv ability is insane.
Unmatched.
I love it.
Unmatched.
Like,
seriously.
Steel's improv is goals. Real talk.
Yes, like I knew because I watched the Threads of Fate playthrough. I knew what you're capable of, but it's like, damn.
I have to admit, it's been super fun playing off of everybody else too. Imbario said it really well, and a lot of people have, where everybody is performing so well that it creates this environment like I'm back in theater club again, and everyone's just having a good time. And so you can get away with those little gaffes and little asides and doing, you know, trying to create an insult off the top of your head, and you're just like, "Pishal poppycock." So
I
that's
will
just
say,
so fun.
I have never met a person who could steal an audience just like that. One line was all that was necessary. The ad libs, just the relative tone that carried through the entire thing. It was very impressive, Steel. I was
And that's
so.
just how he always carries himself.
That's the craziest bit.
Holy shit, dude.
The first scene, the only scene I had with Steel as Scully, I had to actively cover my mouth and like breathe while he was talking. Holy shit! I will never forget Pippin Poppycock for the rest of my life, and I want you to know that.
Forever in our lexicon. Forever.
Oh, wonderful! Glad that infection will live on.
Honestly, everyone's improv was great. I'm glad that everybody got like a little chance to improv, whether it was like a little like extra snide remark during like drink making
I'm
or
still
something.
not over SoundCloud.
We'll get to you soon enough. Don't you fucking worry.
Skibbity, am I right?
But thank you very much. I'll let you continue on, but you all have been a lot of fun. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Thank you again so much, Steel. Next up in our people that are new to this live dub experience, Grace Hex, performed by the lovely Evie. I don't know. Evie. Is Evie here? Evie did have to leave.
Evie had to sleepy.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I did say, Evie, you better fucking listen to the VOD later. But
we still need to do applause.
Yeah, absolutely.
But applause!
Incredible.
I was
So,
muted.
I was recommended Evie also from Kina. Kina recommended 2 people, Calicors and Evie, who I believe is, and Evie, you can correct me if I'm wrong later, I believe you are Kina's vocal instructor.
He's amazing. Yes.
But yeah, I reached out because I'm like, I do still need some other female roles. Let me see if anybody I know knows anybody. Reached out to Kina. Kina sent me Evie's thing. I ended up meeting Evie by doing some vocal work for her and her VTuber lore. So I had already gotten to see a little bit of what she could do and what she was all about. And I'm like, I definitely vibe with this. And I absolutely think that you can, again, play a character and stay within boundaries with enough wiggle room for a live dub experience. I think you could do it just fine. So I extended the offer. Told her, out of these characters that still aren't cast, is there anyone that you particularly want? It was either that or it was I think we only have Grace left. Are you confident in playing her? Either way, there was no audition. There was no sample that was given. I just entrusted Evie to embody what she thought was Grace Hex. And let me tell you, she fucking did. Evie,
Killed
Evie,
it.
you did great. You bounced off of Imbario so well. It honestly felt like you two were siblings.
Really felt that energy.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. It was
Can I
super
give a
genuine.
sample of the lore behind that voice because I got to talk to her while taking one of her lessons.
Really?
Yeah, no, so I knew Evie because I kind of lurked her for a while and then introduced her to Kina. Kina actually took the lessons and then reintroduced her to actually me. So it's a thing. But the lore of how the voice actually came about is that Evie went to Kina and was just like, all right, what can you tell me about this character since you know more about characters than I do? And Kina goes, she's someone who you never have to remind to keep her back straight. And Evie went, got it.
Damn, dude.
Nice.
Perfect.
So the antithesis of a streamer is what I'm hearing.
Damn.
I mean, you are very right, and
The way I sat up in my chair just now.
Look, okay, look. You don't have to.
Damn, say.
I'm
The thing is, I can't shrimp. I can't shrimp. I physically can't.
Man, but no, again, Evie, you did amazing. Thank you so much for thank you so much for offering your vocal skills, and let me just say you've done an absolutely wonderful job. And if you're ever available for any other live dubs, or if you ever need any vocal stuff on your end, you have an entire cast here ready to support you. Thank you so much.
Thank you for being a sibling in arms. I loved playing off of every single one of your bits. You were fantastic, and here's to the future.
She's hilarious, and she plays a lot of Skyrim on her streams with lots of different mods. She's really good to check. Very unhinged. Great to check out.
We love Unhinged. Speaking of friends who I know are fellow Unhinged, Una Undae, and also Polygeist, the absolute dichotomy of these two, played by none other than my good friend Mark. Whatchamacallit? Get on down here.
I had so much fun playing this character, and let me tell you, like, I've been doing voice acting for the past about 10 years, and I'm the one who does the high-pitched Nepeta Lijan in all those old Homestuck dubs you find on YouTube, and Toriel, Toriel,
Oh my God.
Old Undertale comic dubs on YouTube. So when AKL came to me and was like, hey, so can you do an old lady voice? I was like, yeah, absolutely, having never done one in my life. And so I've been incredibly nervous about my performance as Una this entire time. But just being able to riff off of everyone has been such a wonderful experience. It felt so natural, not just because like I've known Tony for years, but like with everyone, like from the whole stupid SoundCloud bit and
that was your frame
Magnum
that
opus.
fucking moment. That was like your golden goose improv, like that. If there was an improv that I could like frame and just have it be like the improv moment, I think that would be it, because that made a canon nickname pretty much from then on for the rest of the stream.
now we get to look forward to in Tavern Talk when they're referred to as SoundCloud, obviously.
Oh, no,
please. This was honestly such a fun experience. I loved it so much, and I guess is it shilling time? Do I shill? Is that what I'm supposed to do here?
Please
Okay.
shill yourself.
If you like my silly little voices, come on down to my Twitch channel where I stream every week. I'm 5 followers on Twitter away from a fun little milestone. I do video essays on YouTube like a cringe little digital artist. And if you haven't already, go look up Ellis Mark's new cartoon pilot, Catching Up, where I got to do the voice of one of the characters, Claire, in it. So go watch Cartoon Pilot.
Congrats.
Heck yeah.
Let's heckin' go. I
Thank you
also
very
didn't.
much for having me.
Fun fact: I didn't realize you were been voicing for 10 years. The experience shows.
Thank you. I've been doing
Yeah.
it since I was a cringe teenager who was into Homestuck. So
You know what? Everybody starts somewhere.
Handshake emoji.
handshake, I handshake you.
My he they in arms.
Yeah. We're doing that handshake, brother. Thank you very much for having me on AKL, and I would love to do more of these in the future if you ever wanted me.
Absolutely.
Yes.
And again, that's like, this is something that I've been like super proud of myself is I didn't let pronouns get in the way of like casting people. Again, Mark is a he they, but I'm like, I kind of know your vocal range. I hope you can do this. I hope you can do a she her. And no, you fucking
buddy,
killed
I
it.
can do a she her.
Not only can you do a grandma she her, oh my god, we actually didn't even get to talk about it. Can we talk about your poly for like just a quick second? Like, holy shit.
Your poly.
I would love to see my poly.
Very
like,
fun to play off of.
Because I remember
Dude, the fucking Iseki's. Oh my god.
Rascal Flats! I'm coming back, I swear!
Mark and I had a brief call before the live dubs even started of like wanting to workshop the voice a little bit. And I really just gave like 2 major directions. And for Una, it was like, oh, you know, something like a sassy grandma voice. And I'm like, I trust you can do it. He gave me like 1 line afterwards. I'm like, that's it. You're good. You said you couldn't do it. Bullshit.
I was so scared.
Perfect.
Pat, you did amazing.
No, you did great.
seriously.
And then your Polly, I'm just like, honestly, the valleyest valley girl you can give. And again, I think the line you just gave was like, oh my god, and I'm like, that's it, I'm done.
Yeah.
That's all I need to hear.
I giving her the excess like natch, oh my god, totes Valley Girl stuff. Absolutely fun.
Yeah, the oh my god, the extra little like isms were the cherry on top. You did great. Thank you again.
Well,
So much fun.
it's the wonderful cast that you got together, just letting all of us be able to feed off of each other in such a natural way that let the little quips and the silly little isms just flick off of each other. That made it good.
Yeah, I keep hearing it. I'm just like, every time, I'm just like, we just wanted to make a good show. Next up, I think a lot of these people are, almost everybody here is also going to be new to the live dubbing, the AKL live dub experience. Clay Moore, Crossing Fate, my guy. This stream was going to be your final exam as Are you actually a voice actor for fun? No, you're not. You are a voice actor. Fuck you.
So good. So good.
How's it going? So this is the third time. The first time being Coffee Talk. The second time when you and Color and friends actually assisted me for a murder of Sonic, and now this. Crazy, huh?
Absolutely. You got to be a full-fledged character on this particular experience. So that's why I'm counting it, because like now you get to the whole rigmarole.
Right,
But,
right.
Oh my god, dude, your emotional takes today, like the other takes were pretty simple, pretty standard, fun himbo, little bit of gentle emotion during episode 6. But I mean, I even told you, I told you straight up, because you were like, no, I would like some extra direction so I know what to get ready for. So I like literally after episode 6, I'm like, all right, here's the video, by the way, and Tia dies next episode. So give me that anger in episode 7. And
so what's crazy about that, AKL, is I never looked at the actual video.
You mother.
Oh my god. He said the thing.
You got pranked in the best way possible.
Didn't need it.
I'm sorry. The thing. So first of all, going back, and I'll make this really quick. You gave me 6 characters, and you were like, "Hey, hey, do you feel like doing another live dub?" I was like, "Yeah, sure, I could fill in. Like, you've been helping me out and doing stuff. Okay, let me just see. I'm gonna read through these. Inigo was definitely like second on the list, but I saw Clay and I was like, oh, I see. It's a barbarian. Yeah, that's the role for me. Role pick for me. So I was like, yeah, I'll just run that and stuff. And that was within a span of 24 hours. And then we actually start getting into the actual reason and stuff like that. I'm like, damn, I'm really feeling this guy. He's really cool. And then fucking Tia, I'm sorry, Mocha. Tia was like letting me like bounce off and stuff like that. So I tried different angles. I tried the, barbarian room temperature IQ. I can't count that high. But no, it was so great because he was so like emotional and stuff like that. So I could like flip-flop back between stuff, and it was a challenge trying to like weave those in naturally without it, coming off like it was like just read on script and stuff like that. But I was honestly just wowed by everyone's ability to just deliver lines and ad-lib and stuff like that. And it completely like it made me remember what I found super fun about doing the live dub for Coffee Talk. And yeah, I've missed this a lot. I never did any like theater and stuff like that. Never did any like social activities and stuff like that, going to school and stuff like that. So this is a very new field for me, like hell, streaming in particular. But now this is something that I actually really enjoy, and voice acting would be like really fun. It's some things you can do that just bring so much life to something where you just rather read like, words in your head and stuff like that. But now I'm never going to be able to look back at this game without everybody's voices in my head. So,
and that's kind of exactly what we were shooting for here is, we don't need these to be the officially canon voices, of course, but at least for our circle, we can look at this game and its alternate endings and whatnot that I hope you all suffer through, because I had to. That you get to hear them, and you get to hear everybody still, even without the voices directly there.
Also, before you move on, Fate.
Yeah.
Like getting to like act like across from you, like with like that arguing bit in today's episode. Mm-hmm. That was a lot of fun. I know I said it earlier, but I just want to say it again. Like that was great. I love doing that. We're still cool, right? We're still cool.
Absolutely still cool.
Okay,
still
cool. We're cool. All right, cool.
Shill yourself. Shill.
Oh,
Chill.
yeah.
Yeah, you gotta
Sorry. I apologize. One quick thing before that. Fate at the beginning of the stream, how do you guys just talk? Yeah, that was definitely me like a couple of hours ago. So I guess you just gotta ease into it a little bit. But hey, my name is Crossing Fate, voice actor, Sega creator, absolute I'm about to say absolutely down to earth. How you perceive me now is how I am on stream, off stream. You can catch me at, well, anything Crossing Fate, because I guess you can't escape. So, hey, nice to meet you.
Thank you again so much, Fate. You did an absolutely amazing job, and glad to have you a part of this live job. You, again, you killed it. Good job.
Anytime.
All right, next up. Look at the little hearts all over this picture. By the way, the only one. By the way, everyone else normal. Boy, Instagram
I enjoy
filter.
my Insta filters.
I cast Instagram filter. Oh my god.
The
Fucking
wonderful.
second. Enhance is the same age as me. What the fuck?
No fucking shot.
What?
No.
Wow.
You know. I
knew. What?
And look at that arcana. You also shine like the sun.
Oh, stop. Oh,
All
do
right.
go on. No, seriously, go on.
Plague. No, you need to go on. You need to go on and shill yourself.
Hello, hi. Sorry, just a moment. Hi, my name is Plague Puppy. I am your local literal lab rat mad scientist. I'm a PNG tuber and a chronic yapper. I stream and play games. I read and tell stories. I make plushies, teehee, and occasionally I voice act. Woohoo! Ah, my goodness.
How did it feel to play the bard? The sultry, the underlying sultry tone that you had for Voy all the way through was super charming. I loved it.
I was trying to keep it. It's like okay. So I keep hearing like all of the other people here. By the way, just obligatory. Everyone did an amazing job. I love y'all. But like I keep hearing everybody say like, oh no, yeah, when I like picked out this character was like picked out for me, like and I'm just like, oh, like yeah, when Voy was picked for me, like I had like not really looked into this game or whatever, so I had no like idea what he looked like. So I looked up a picture and I was like, that's literally just the first D&D character that I ever made. like legitimately a purple tiefling bard with like an open around the collar white button-up shirt, like legitimately.
Again, I swear I did not know this.
I was just like, hold on a goddamn minute.
I can't keep getting away with this.
You can't.
Yes, you can and will.
It's getting ridiculous.
The DLC is going to make sure that you actively get away with it even more.
Oh my god, I'm just like legitimately I looked at the picture and I was just like, ah, I see. So I kind of like, having already played basically this character, I sort of already had a voice for it. Because I thought, but yeah. No, go ahead.
I think the part that gets me, the part that I did not know about literally at all, was the fact that Voyage was transmask representation.
Yeah,
that was a surprise that Zika revealed, and I'm like, ain't no fucking way.
I will say this. I am so used to like seeing specific things about like character designs or like character personalities or like character descriptions where I'm just like, oh, okay, so like that probably doesn't actually mean that they're this, or this, but I can headcanon them as that. So in my head, I was just like, oh no, yeah, like he's probably not like actually meant to be transmask rep or whatever. But then like I realized like, oh no, yeah, this is an indie game like with like canonical queer characters. He probably actually, because I had noticed like the little things on his chest, like his little and I thought maybe they were just like like lighting of some kind, but I'm like, no, those are top surgery scars. Like that's actually really fucking cool, and I was really happy about it. Oh my god. So once again, you can't keep getting away with this. This is getting ridiculous, man.
It's so good. And again, you match the energy so well. The wonder, like I know for a fact that when I played the flirtation back, that some of that fluster was actually real, because I could feel it in the stuttering.
Shut up. First of all, motherfucker. Okay, so here's the thing. Like that's another one of the things. When you first showed me his like character description and everything, one of the main things about him was like, oh no, yeah, he flirts. He can't be flirted with though, and I'm just like, again. I'm in this picture and I don't like it. So yes, a little bit of that was a little more method acting than maybe some of the rest of it was. That's neither here nor there, but it is like, because I don't get to like this is the first like fully casted live dub that I have ever been a part of. Like pretty much all the other ones, like with Steel and Color. And a couple of other people before have just been like, you know, little like, just, you know, like, oh, if a character pops up on screen, you know, if you take it, it's yours, which has been awesome. I'm just like, this is the first time that I've ever been part of something that was like this thought out. Like, holy shit, man. So I will admit, I was a teeny tiny little bit nervous. But I think that Voy very much was like a good fit for me, in many ways that like I honestly I kind of thought in the beginning was maybe like, oh no, yeah, the AKL must have had like some inkling of this, and like as it goes on, I'm just like, no, he's just clairvoyant or something apparently. Yeah.
The AKL ESP, it just happened. That happened so many times during today's script.
ESP,
oh my god!
This
Oracle.
Oh my
this
god!
acronym is getting too long.
Oh, bless.
It's an oracle. Thanks, Esper. No, that's Equi. Sorry, that's Equi said that.
Speaking of bless. Probably the most saccharine voice in this entire cast. Holy shit.
The creature.
Maya Tsumi as Belle.
Hello, everybody.
I would die for Baya.
Not even just Baya. You have this gentle swamp witch Baya. And then you have Minthy as your extra character.
That was fun. So, when you approach me for a dub, first off, I totally get where all the new people are coming from with anxiety in terms of the dub experience. Because anytime I get asked to do something with a live dub, I don't expect to be asked to be part of a live dub. Because to me, I'm just there to fill in numbers. So I'm like, oh, Maya can do voices live dub. I don't expect to like be thought of as like a decent actor. But now that I've heard all the other people here, I know who you went to after you went to me, because Fate had 6 voices to choose from. I had 7 voices to choose from. And I was going down the list, and the first one was Neil, and I'm like, I don't see my voice coming out of that. Rhea, okay, that's a she. I have a very effeminate voice. Potential. Indico, I have no idea what the frick to do with this. Archie,
I don't think that's happening.
Okay. Baya, okay. She, I no idea, but okay, she, he, okay, she, they, okay. And then Clay, no, that's not happening. Voyage, no idea. Okay, Rhea or Baya, and I'm like, okay, AKL, like, which one do you think I would go? He's like, I think you could do a good Baya. And I'm just like, okay, I'll take your word for it. And then I left and I had no idea what to do. And then I was like, well, they're from the swamp, so I guess maybe they have like a raspy voice, and I guess I'm just gonna go with that. And then the day of the dub, Color and I were like, we have no idea what we're doing. And then eventually from, I have no idea what I'm doing with the raspy voice. And then it went higher.
And then it went kinda slower than how I normally talk. And then I got a Baya.
And then that's where the voice came from.
And then you became an absolute sweetheart. Just okay, so here's the thing. It's not even just the voice. What really tied it all together, I've never heard emotes vocalized before.
Oh yeah.
You vocalized emotes so well. For those of you who don't know, Baya had some lines where it was like literally just this in chat. Just literally just that emote. I didn't know what, if anything, you were going to do with that. But
I didn't know either.
Look, could you just off the cuff do one of those? It's so good.
It's so adorable.
It's
Just a little tiny squeak to just punctuate the end is just so good. And like the when you got like
creakiness.
really high pitched, when you were like super happy, or like that. Oh my god! There it is.
That's the one.
Money.
There it is.
Please steal my heart. Oh my god.
Again, I know I put it in chat, but I can't get over that bit where she was singing the Itsy Bitsy Spider. Everyone just shut up and let her do it completely.
the drink. I was like, dude, I'm running with it. No one's stopping me. I'm going.
That was all you. I heard that and I'm just like, I can't stop this. This is I cannot.
We were just in awe.
I do not need to respond to this. This is just the bit. And the fact that it ended right at the end of me mixing the drink was like, that again, that was not timed. That was not scripted. I didn't pour the drinks in a certain way to make sure that Baya had enough time to sing the song. That just happened.
It did happen. That was great.
And just,
I didn't think that was going to happen. I thought we was going to stop mid-song or something, so I was getting ready to stop.
No, you did wonderfully, and it was really great, especially with your vocal lines, because they were, you could see your vocal lines a lot better because yours were like warbly, and you had like the elongated
they were, like, bigger
vowels
and like in different text, but like I really like hands out, like shout out to the artists for this game because they make it
Nika.
easy to tell what the freaking characters are feeling just by facial expression.
Yes.
100%.
Like I think that helped every single one of us out amazingly.
I could tell that that all of you in some way, shape, or form, if a line came up and you weren't unsure of what the like the tone was, you looked at their face and then immediately shifted your voice to like get like, for example, because I heard them speak up, Equi, like I could hear the growl happen when you could see Carolyn like gripping the table and whatnot. Like let that be a lesson of like looking at facial work and having that facial sprite to go off of for stuff like live dubs is an absolute godsend. So big shout outs to the animators and of course just the artists and the characters in general, the entire art team of Tavern Talk for putting together such readable expressions to go along with the lines.
Yeah, so before I go though, I will say that if anybody ever feels like you don't know if you want to do voice acting, a lot of people in here, you were like, oh, well, I'm here with all these amazing voice actors, I'm not gonna do that great, and I'm like, I'm just a little guy, I'm just new to this thing. You were invited here into this cast with all these people that you think are amazing. And exactly what Embario said and what other people in the cast have said. Every single person in this cast was phenomenal. Every single person had an individuality to their voice and their delivery that made you that character. And to anybody who's wanting to do voice acting, like I said, a lot of us didn't freaking know what the heck we were doing until it was literally time of the dub. You shoot your shot. If that's something that you want to do it. At least try it. And if you tried it and it's still not your thing, at least you know something's not your thing, and then you can go ahead and move on to something that is your thing and that you can enjoy and do with your life. You have one life. Be yourself in that life.
Wait. I have one thing to say before we.
I'm scared.
I'd also like to add
fantastically delivered. Maya, thank you for being the sweetheart of the cast. Like, the entire time. For those of you not in the know, we were given a lot of direction, like usually a week or two in advance. Maya was the most supportive individual throughout the entire thing. Not just in there, but in the chat. You can see it today. How invested they are in this whole community and the whole experience. And I will never forgive you for Imbibity, but thank you so much for being the sweetheart.
But Imbi,
we love you, Maya. But Imbi,
I'm going for you, and it is 2 in the morning.
Do you mind if I add on to that as
Please
well?
do.
I'd also like to add on that I know there's a lot of you who picked characters that fit your ideal gender or sexual representation. And I would just like to say that I know that all of you had some nervousness and were all very scared that you would be able to reach that, whether voice-wise or just personality or just a mental thing, mental block on your end. All of you killed it. You all did a fantastic job. And you all hit the mark, and you were all great.
Aw, thank you.
True. Did I hear a true? Truing.
So true.
Testify.
God damn it! Who took that from me?
It was me. Your
right.
dark side. Yummy
Next
Devin.
up.
The fuck? What the
Next up,
Get back in the puzzle.
Quasar. I wish you wouldn't have.
Hello.
Thanks for that, honey. Much appreciated.
You're welcome. Goodbye.
And last
I'm going back
but
to being dead now.
absolutely not least, I know I said Buyout was the sweetheart of the group. We needed a heart of the group. The absolute gremlin, but also the child that we would all die to protect.
The babby.
Mayu Umemi playing our Detective Melina.
Hi, I'm Mayu Mimi. I'm a Sleepy Dream Succubus here on Twitch.tv. I'm an artist. I'm currently very deep in the brain rot of Sonic fandom, which is my childhood, and I'm really glad that I could deliver a young child's voice for you guys, because I didn't know if I was going to be able to do it. I know I'm a gremlin, but I didn't know if I could do it. I tried my best, and again, I'm brand new to doing proper live dub anything. I've obviously done voices and shit on my own stream, but like, it's a whole different thing when you're like, oh, just be a part of a cast, and I'm like, okay, yeah, I guess I got this. Thanks for inviting me. and all I can say is thank you so much.
You did so good. You're the little. I know that you were like a little bit afraid because like, oh, is like the voice gonna be too raspy or too annoying? No, the raspiness literally played into the character so well because you had that like spunkiness, you had that spark. Your voice did the cracking, like almost like it almost felt like on cue when you had like
at this point.
I got it down a little bit. Yeah.
Like that.
And it's so good. And
Adorably.
Just as a note, Mayu did at least today's live dub with kind of a sore throat because I know you've been.
I'm really dizzy, to be completely honest. I need to eat after this.
I am so sorry. I'm so sorry for
fine.
keeping y'all so long.
No, it's okay. I'll be good. But yeah, I'm sick.
Oh no.
I'm good though. I'll be good. It'll be great. I'm gonna eat so much food after this.
Please do. All of you honestly
I
deserve a
will.
feast. I don't care if it's. I mean, if it's in the morning, you deserve a breakfast feast when you wake up.
Not at
But-
2 in the morning.
Oh, if I may, the other reason I really picked her is I love cats. Cats are my favorite thing on the face of the planet. I have my own cat daughter. She is my precious baby, my child, my light, my life. And I love her, but also it hit really hard when it just like, yeah, she's an orphan. And I'm just like, oh, I also lost my parents.
Again, I did not know that. I am so sorry. I really need to
No.
need to not get away with this.
No, yeah, I had also lost my parents. So, her losing it in the dub was me actually losing it a little bit in the dub. It was pseudo therapy. I loved getting to connect with almost everybody in the cast and just getting to kind of be the snarky little shit every so often and just being like, piping in with just being a child. And don't hit the child. She's just a child. What are you gonna do? Yeah, she pissed you off. Get over it. She's a kid.
Oh my
Can I just say, like, they're first and foremost, your performance, it was really, really good. And it also was just like trying to stay the edgy, stoic edgelord across from this sweet fucking bean was so hard. So hard. I was breaking. But also,
Good.
I'm never going to be over that line that was delivered. It's like, just not like Ezra Pest and gay for Fable. Like, I about spit my drink. Like, I was not prepared for that. I was dead. And just your delivery of that line sold it for me. I'm
so glad.
Beautiful.
So glad. Also, genuinely, really glad to like connect with you more because like I now have this kinship with you because you're cat dad. So I'm just like, handshake. Oh.
Yeah. And we were both obsessed with Shadow the Hedgehog. Let's go.
Oh, I forgot one thing I wanted to mention too, if I may. When I was looking at this list, I actually had two choices. This was definitely my first. However, I also was thinking about being Alithia. I was like, because I either can go super crazy, but I'm like, no, Melina's too much me. When I saw alignment, chaotic good, I'm like, oh boy, I need this in my life and I need it now.
Fantastic.
You
Also,
did.
welcome in Esper. Hello,
Esper. Welcome on in. Once again, thank you so much for filling in as Fable during
And also
the middle
being on
episodes.
standby.
You're very welcome.
Esper, would you like to show yourself really quick, or just talk about it?
Well, okay, a little bit, since it's like, I don't know, 1 minute to 2 over here. Hello, my name is Not Another Esper with an underscore at the end. It's a story. I'm not going to get into it. We do not have the time. I'm a pre-debut VTuber, planning to VTube soon. I'm still working on things over here. I mean, I got my Discord all sorted and stuff. It's been a drag, but baby steps. We're getting there. Aside from that, I do a little variety. I voice act as a hobby. I kind of pop into other streams every now and again if I happen to have the time to. And aside from that, I do graphic design. I do artwork. And yeah, I'm just... Could I really just say I'm here, since I didn't really have any solid roles? You had me on like standby.
I had you filling in as Fable,
dude.
and boy howdy, did you fill in as Fable. Again, I mentioned it right after Emmy, but your own take on the anxiety and the nervousness, like, it came together so naturally, and it was a wonderful character in its own right. You did not sound like an understudy. You sounded like a full-on main. You did wonderfully.
Puppy. But thank you. I probably would have been a lot more nervous if I had to fill in for like more than one role per stream, because it's like, oh wow, is everybody dropping like flies? Why do I suddenly have all these roles to do? Hello, y'all, help!
But no, you did absolutely wonderfully. And again, thank you so much for offering your time and being here as understudy and just here to support the project as a whole. Thank you so much.
Of course, it's been fantastic hearing all of you. I've been rooting for you guys every single step of the way.
I am glad.
But
all right,
hold
well,
on.
that's everybody.
We're not done.
So
no.
Thank you, everybody.
Get your ass back here.
Absolutely amazing live
We're gonna
dub.
trying to slither away.
In, keep.
Bro, it is almost 11. Fine.
Yeah. Can we give one final round of applause to the apparently clairvoyant director of this whole situation?
Yeah, for real.
And the
Dude, you can't keep getting away with this! Lovely.
Marvelous.
Hello,
marvelous.
everybody. If
love
you
you,
don't
man.
know me already, I am AKLTrifecta, casual VTuber, VTubing casually, drummer, game developer, of course, voice actor, and last but not least, man who can't keep getting away with this apparently.
Psychic.
You know what? You're right. I am another Esper.
Taking my job.
Not another one.
Oh no.
No, this was an absolutely amazing experience to put together. It was definitely a stressful experience. This was actually notably more stressful than the Coffee Talk live dub, because the Coffee Talk live dub still had this like tinge of like, yeah, we're just, having fun. Yeah, you know what? We just happen to have 6 weeks consecutively that we can all get together. Great. Everyone's going to do great. Everything's wonderful. My whole goal was just to make sure that people were, organized and that nobody overstayed, like if they didn't need to, and everybody had, wasn't pressured or anything. So I really put in a lot of effort to just like, make sure that it was a full, just really well done project, and it was something that I learned from like watching other live dubs and stuff, of like things that I liked, things I didn't like, things I thought I could improve upon, and I'm like, all right, when I do a live dub, I want to make sure that people walk out of this not just like I had fun, but like I want to do this again with you, because not only did you provide a fun experience, but also you paid attention to my needs as a voice actor, you paid attention to my needs as, somebody who, lives on, the other side of the world, or like just trying to put together, time zones and comfort levels of what people want to represent, making sure nobody was, stepping over boundaries. And if there were any conflicts, I would step in to, to help kind of mediate everything. And it all turned out absolutely amazing, and I didn't think that this would become a yearly thing. Apparently, year 3 is going to happen with Coffee Talk Tokyo. Completely unplanned, but that's just how it goes, I guess. And getting to actually, like, because it felt, the Coffee Talk live dub, me playing the barista, I got to do like a little bit of emoting and a little bit of like fun stuff here and there, and a little bit of like characterization, which was great. Because of how they wrote Tavern Talk, I felt like I got to do so much more, and I felt like a full-on character on my own, where I got to like have emotions, and I got to have my own fears and my own things, and the whole bit of having a true voice planned before the voice even slipped was so good. And that was just so much fun to do. And again, like getting to drop the voice during certain parts, especially with acting alongside Fable, or acting alongside Quasar, or acting alongside like Clay, or like there was like a small moment where I dropped it before bringing it back, before I dropped it completely, was just really, really fun, and like getting to hear everybody's experiences, and the fact that I have been told multiple times that fuck, I've been trying so fucking hard to keep myself in check.
It's a composure.
It's all good. Just let it out.
But
that's right.
If I had to cry, you can cry too.
Correct.
The fact that I've had multiple people tell me that like this is their inspiration for getting into voice acting, or wanting to do more live dubs on their own, or wanting to do hobby voice acting on their own, is something that I never thought that I would be. I honestly just thought that these were just going to be fun little things because I found a game that I really liked and it had the potential to be a really cool live dub opportunity with friends. To have it evolve to the point where I've talked with people of the staff of this game where, like, I don't want to call it like a canonical live dub, but damn it all, if this ain't the most officially supported one that we've that we've had, like, oh my god, like this is felt less like an AKL live dub, and I feel like halfway through this turned from an AKL live dub into like pretty much as close to an official collab as we could get without it being like full on fucking sponsored. Was an absolute honor, and just getting to introduce myself to members of the team, getting to meet and talk with Nika, and in more than just like you're the devs, let's let me use you for clout and influencer, haha. Like, no, like I've gotten to know Nika, and I've gotten to talk with her plenty of times in like Imbario's channel and everything. It's just, she's awesome, and I hope to maybe talk with more of the staff in the future, and it's so good. And like, real talk again, gentle troll, just not even just Nika, just gentle troll in general. If y'all are doing anything and would like any help with projects, whether it's again voice work or just anything that me and my small little corner of the internet can do to help, please consider my door open. I know you mentioned that this was the like first major like project that you were doing. If this is like your first major work, I absolutely want to support more, whether it's in a live dub or even if it's just like a single player like story. Just getting to shill what you've made is absolutely just an honor and a blessing, and thank you so much. And I look forward to more, not just as official collaborations, but just getting to know you all more in general. And again, of course, a big thank you to everybody in the cast. Thank you all for being here, for lending your time and working with me to schedule these things, because scheduling 7 episodes where almost every single one was upwards of like 12 to 13 people per episode was like, that was literally the biggest struggle of all that I had to deal with. It was the most stressful part of all of this, and seeing you all come together and make all of that time is something that I do not now, nor will I ever take for granted. And like, the only other thing that I can offer is my sincerest apologies for simply the fact that I wish I had enough spare money to pay you all for this, and I'm so sorry that I can't.
Congratulations, my guy. You done it.
Fuck it.
You done it. You done it.
Hooray for not having you so
with your friendship.
I really hope
I do this for free.
I really
we
hope
did
that
it
all
for
of
you.
you.
Oh yeah.
I honest to God hope that all of you, regardless of if you do pursue voice acting, as a passion, or you pursue it as a potential professional thing, please, when you do full on recorded work and stuff that isn't like just a live dub, like I'm honored that you do this for me, and I'm honored that if you do it in the future. But if you ever do any work, please, let me just tell you all this. Every single one of you, every single one of your roles, every little thing that you did to bring these characters to life is worthy of a more than non-union, or more than union standard paycheck. You are worth it, and you deserve to be paid for that work. So please, if you ever doubt yourself that oh, I'm good enough, but I'm not good enough to earn a commission, bull fucking shit. Please let yourself get paid if somebody asks you to do recording work, and they you deserve it.
You're gonna make me cry, man.
Real, dude.
I have one final thing to say, though. And
Go on.
Ackle, this is directed specifically at you.
Fuck you. Go on.
Every single stream, you boil yourself down. Very succinctly. Casual VTuber, VTubing casually. Drummer, game designer, voice actor. But please do remember, you are so much more than that. Inspiration. Director. Friend.
Pretty.
Dude, come on.
That was such a good way to break.
I need a drink. I need a drink.
Devin,
Drink some water. Just hydrate after that. Stop.
I also want to say it was Neil's birthday 3 days ago, so happy belated birthday.
Happy belated birthday.
Happy belated
birthday.
Happy birthday.
Devin, you're funny. Damn it. Fuck you.
It's like you couldn't stop yourself from saying it.
I really could.
It fits so well.
Oh, man.
Now we will die to ads.
With an unavoidable ad break coming, I think I could not say any more. So I think, I'm gonna have you on all this time while we talk about the last. We're gonna go into the stream outro now. And so, with the main story finished, all of the cast credits given, we are officially done with the main story of our AKLyte Livedub of Tavern Talk. I say main story because during the last few weeks, I received news, or Tavern Talk, the devs gave out news that there's DLC coming. There's story DLC. It's apparently going to be 3 hours worth of content, which means we're technically not done yet. We got what looks to be like 2 episodes of content, 1 or 2 episodes of DLC content. So that's not coming up until November, though. So, of course, there's really nothing I can do about that other than wait. But when the DLC becomes available, I'll be playing through it, getting stuff planned, getting people casted, and getting preparations ready to add those videos on as a special little bonus. But speaking of special little bonuses, I know this video is coming out probably the same day that the interview itself is going to happen, but I am going to be recording a special interview with Mahaon, also known as Nika, of Gentle Troll, one of the main artists on Tavern Talk. We'll be doing an interview Friday at 5:30 p.m. Pacific. Again, this may or may not come out after that time. If so, whatever. But either way, I am looking on getting that interview recorded and more than likely going to be posting it up here as well as an extra little treat, so we can get some behind the scenes looks at the development of Tavern Talk, some extra character lore, and just honestly, it's just a really big excuse for Nika to yap about Tavern Talk and her favorite stuff for like a couple hours. So it's really fun. Honestly, big thanks to the devs for allowing this stream to happen, and I'm very, very excited for it. But of course, though, man, what can I say that I haven't said already on the stream? A big thank you to everybody who either watched the VODs or caught the streams live. It really means a lot, and I'm already really excited to get the DLC recorded and eventually suss out plans for the next AKLyte Livedub, which will more than likely be Coffee Talk Tokyo whenever that comes out in 2025. So if you want to keep up to date, though, with my different video postings and even my streams, you can catch me streaming live on Twitch at twitch.tv/AKLTrifecta. I'm usually live Mondays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays, always starting at 7 p.m. Pacific. Of course, over here for VODs, for live dubs and whatnot, really appreciate you hitting that subscribe button and the like button on the video if you really enjoyed it. But yeah, if you also want to keep up to date with my other social medias such as Twitter, Blue Sky, and TikTok, and even our community Discord, you can also find all of those links in the description box below. But anyway, for now though, like I always say, stay casual and stay cool. And until the DLC comes out, or until the interview VOD comes out on this channel, we'll see you when we see you. Have a good one, everybody.